Good morning from the Invisalign North Carolina Open. I'm Dave Fleming, and it is mixed doubles day here in Charlotte. And we are at the biggest tournament in the history of the state of North Carolina. We've got some great teams on the court today. The top seed, Wright and Lucy Kovalova, looking to take their first PGA title of the year. Can they get that done? We'll see later today. Some new teams out there. Jessie, Irvine playing with Julian, Arnold, yes, and Yana, Grechkina playing with Loong. Lots of other great competitors. Can't wait to share the action with you all day long here from this beautiful Lifetime Fitness. It's the Invisalign North Carolina Open right now. All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Invisalign North Carolina Open. Dave Fleming here, thrilled to be with you. And it's time to get this rolling, and let me set the stage for you. On the near side, you've got Heartland Jones. He will be serving. He's originally from Raleigh, now lives right here in Charlotte, North Carolina. He is playing with Courtney Zielinski. Courtney is a North Carolina tennis player, now coming to pickleball. On the other side, you've got Callie Smith returning serve, and she's playing with her Utah compadre, Chuck Taylor. Let's play pickleball. Nice two-handed finish by Callie Smith there. So again, we're indoors at a beautiful Lifetime facility here.
0-0-1. Point.
Smith and Taylor are the 6th seed here, and Zielinski and Jones the 11. Nice finish by the Tar Heel Zielinski there. Interesting from just a positioning standpoint that Heartland Jones is playing the right side of the court. We'll keep an eye on that. And there's the huge power of Callie Smith. Again, what you'll see if someone always just resets the ball, just keep coming at them, and that is what Callie Smith has done so far with Zielinski. Left that one up. Beautiful finish by Heartland Jones. Got the local fans cheering for him here.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Going for the serve there. Now you see Jones
0-3-2.
on the service side has switched to the left side of the court. Nice finish by Taylor. So again, first match on today, the pro bracket here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open, just starting here at 11 local time on the East Coast.
Second serve.
Beautiful setup for Callie Smith. That's not a ball she will miss probably the rest of the tournament.
3-0-2.
Oh, the groans of the crowd as it hits the tape just perfectly and jumps over Zielinski's paddle.
4-0-2.
So on the PPA tour, we replay a roulette serve that clears the kitchen line, which that one did. And Heartland Jones. Look at this. Beautiful, whips it around there for a gorgeous hometown ATP. Let's see if they can build on that and get their first point here in North Carolina.
Second serve.
Yeah, and if it's up against these two, it's not going to be good.
0-4-2.
Wow. You would think the locals would get the bounces, but the Utah duo has had 2 out of the last 3 points go their way off the net. Callie Smith serving. And Jones giving it all he's got. Looks like Elise Jones there as he hits the deck. Love the effort these players bring out to the PPA Tour courts.
Second server.
And the strategy is not being hidden. Get a short return and clobber it at Zielinski. Chuck Taylor complains about the net, but he's ahead 2-1 on that, so maybe the ship will be righted. All right, let's see if Zielinski and Jones can get on the board here.
Second server.
Nice touch by Chuck Taylor there. Again, Zielinski, the tennis player, the Tar Heel, will learn to keep that down. You leave it up, that two-handed backhand from Callie Smith is lethal. So we got our first time out of the day here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. We'll be right back. Crowd going wild here. Loving the pro pickleball. This is the largest event in North Carolina pickleball history, doubling the size of the prior tournament. All right, we're getting Chuck Taylor squared away off the timeout.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
I'll recall the score.
Okay.
5-0-1.
Got Joel, our referee, just getting us set. Nice pickup by Callie Smith there.
Point.
There's that sneaky little flick at Zielinski, and again, great combination. It's what tennis players have to get used to in the sport. Set it up with a flick, finish strong.
Point.
Beautiful lob by Chuck Taylor there, and Jones not quite able to get it back in the court.
8-0-1.
Beautiful get and finish by the local Heartland Jones. Paddle tap of appreciation from Chuck Taylor there. Smith got what she wanted there for sure. All right, can the North Carolina duo get rid of that 0 right here?
Second service.
So on that ball, Jones is coming in and Zielinski's staying back. That creates that crease in between them, and Taylor found it beautifully. And again, Taylor using power and finesse. Utah duo looking very good here on center court to start the day.
8-0-1. Point.
So when a third of that quality is hit by Callie Smith, the reply has to be in the kitchen. You leave it up, Callie is hunting. Just like that, beautiful job by Zielinski there.
Point.
And we are at a game point.
Point.
And too much heat from Callie Smith there. And Smith and Taylor take game one, 11-zip. Let's see if the locals can settle in game two. We'll be right back.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Invisalign North Carolina Open, and the Utah duo you see on your screen right there looking very good. Take game one, 11-0. Let's see if Heartland Jones and Courtney Zielinski can settle in here and just get the ball down. I think the ball is up. I think the pace that Callie Smith brought to that was a lot for Zielinski to handle. Let's see if they can find their way here. Beautiful cross-court dink by Smith, sets up Taylor. They're off and running in game number 2.
1-0-2.
Taylor gets tagged by Heartland Jones there. All right, let's see if that can build a little something there.
0-1-1.
And Jones and Zielinski are on the board. Nice little two-hander that Taylor thinks was going wide, but couldn't get that Yola paddle out of the way. So Smith hit a ball that was going to hit the 5th row there, and then Jones with a big swing and a miss, so that sort of equaled itself out. And Chuck Taylor with the drop shot return, and that proves effective. Bringing the whole bag of tricks out here early in Charlotte. Yeah, just that ball's too high there, and it just set off a series of unfortunate events.
2-1-1. Second server.
Good pressure from Jones. Callie Smith unable to reset. And you can see the amount of movement from Jones and Zielinski versus the very calm, under control. You can just see the experience oozing out of Taylor and Smith. So much pressure. Got Don Stanley reviewing the scoreboard here with our lead referee, Joel. Again, thanks for tuning in to the Invisalign North Carolina Open, the largest tournament in North Carolina pickleball history. Try and figure out what's going on here. Clearly a correct server, correct side situation. Saw Heartland Jones on that last repay going left hand with the paddle. We'll try and get word to you. All right, so definitely a server situation there, and here we go. Nice little dipping drop by Chuck Taylor there.
4-1-2. Point. 5-1-2.
Nice get by Zielinski. And Chuck Taylor impressively walking the tightrope along the kitchen line, finishes that after a spirited point on both sides. Nice handle there by Zielinski again to keep it in the kitchen. Heartland Jones is smiling because Callie Smith had already received the postcard before Heartland had written it on that backhand down the line, but she missed it into the net.
Second server.
Heartland coming in hot.
1-6-2.
Nice deep serve.
Point.
The deep serve can make it very difficult for your opponent to get to the kitchen line in time, and Taylor was moving. Good job there. I'd like to have seen Taylor crack that one.
Side out.
So Heartland took a little off that serve. That would have been a good chance to keep that pace, push them back, see if he could have kept Callie Smith back. Went with a slower change-up serve.
6-2-2. You were correct.
We're getting the score correct, 6-2-1.
Referee error. 6-2-1.
Okay, Don Stanley scaring the entire state of North Carolina with another one of his kitchen fault calls. I need a minute, folks. Okay, but Zielinski's left foot clearly slid into the kitchen there. Great serve down the middle by Callie Smith.
Eight, 2-1.
And both Zielinski and Jones have been jammed in their body consistently in this match by the attacks of Smith and Taylor. And a little inside out one-handed backhand. She loves to rip the two-hander. And we are quickly at match point. Good handle there by Heartland Jones. Can they fend off another match point?
10-2-2.
And insult to injury as Zielinski gets tagged with the winner, and we have Don Stanley coming over, so I'm going to explain to you live what happened in that discussion. But Smith and Taylor, very impressive. They're moving on. They will play the winner of Shannon Moore and Jim Dobrin, the 14th seed, who face Lawrence Stratman and McGuffin. So that's the next, but Don Stanley's going to tell me live what happened there.
Basically, when the players asked to win the correct server, the ref gave wrong information. They did play the rally, win the rally, but then it was figured out, since the ref gave wrong information, it was ref error. We felt that could have impacted the other team's thinking the whole rally. Ref error, we backed up and did a replay.
Okay. Thank you, Don. So Don has explained what that discussion was. So it was a referee error. So what happened was the players asked, are we in the right position in the right server? And the answer that was given was yes, when in fact it was not correct. So they felt the other team would be impacted by that. So what did we do? For all of you that used to have a VHS recorder at home, we rewound the tape. We went back and played that point again, which you can do with a referee error. Don Stanley, our lead referee, giving us that information. So that's what happened there, but the onslaught of Callie Smith and Chuck Taylor was significant. They're moving on. we'll move on, and we'll have the next match here on Mixed Doubles Day right after this.
Times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Run it back. Let's do it.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville.
Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury. Fun and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, folks, welcome back here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. We are at a just spectacular Lifetime Fitness venue. We are indoors today, so the players are getting the benefits of no sun, no wind. Court is playing nice. I hit some balls myself out there earlier. It's real good surface, and the fans are packed in here for mixed doubles days. The pros are out, and the next match we have for you is our number 3 seed. Lauren Stratman is teamed up again with Tyson McGuffin, and this is a duo that has done damage. They have made a championship Sunday in mixed. They marched all the way to the final out in Arizona earlier this year and are looking to continue that type of a run here in North Carolina. Then you've got Jim Dobrin and Shannon Moore. Shannon Moore is a local and played her tennis at Furman. So a Furman tennis star here, Shannon Moore, and getting to play in her hometown. And extra points for you out there if you know the Furman nickname. That's the Paladins. So the Paladins are represented here, a South Carolina school, beautiful school down there in South Carolina. So this is the 3 seed versus the 14 seed, and you know, Stratman and McGuffin looking to get off to a good start here. Moore would love to mess up those plans here in her backyard. Winner of this gets Callie Smith and Chuck Taylor. And we are ready to go. Joey Jones, one of the best referees out there, is ready to get it going with Derek Miller, and Lauren Stratman is ready to serve. Let's play pickleball. And what a wild first point, and Moore had the opening but just clipped it long. Had a ball off the edge of a paddle land in. Nice job by Moore handling that attack. Nice footwork by McGuffin to cut that off. Sort of a half earning. Give him an for that.
0-1-2.
Nice inside out jam up by McGuffin there. Dobrin likes that forehand. And McGuffin again attacking the body and then finishing. Uses that Selkirk Labs paddle. There's a race to get to that short return. McGuffin beat Stratman there. But Stratman gets to finish it here off the exchange. Beautiful backhand into the open court. Not swinging too much. Some two-handed backhand lovers like myself take too big a cut at that. That was just a nice block half swing into the open court. This is the pressure that Stratman and McGuffin can bring. See McGuffin go for the big serve deep. Gets the short return, and then it's off to the races. And there's Shannon Moore again. This time the Paladins got it dialed in and finds a opening. Gets the paddle clap from McGuffin.
4-0-2.
And there's a whole lot of shaking and baking from these two, meaning a drive on the third and a finish on a poach by the partner. Stratman has one of the biggest forehands on the women's side, so you'll be looking for that throughout the day from those two. And one time maybe, but Stratman waiting on that one and just smokes it into the open court, and we are quickly 7-zip. Big serve. Jim D's paddles on the ground. Timeout. So we'll take a timeout as well here. Third seed looking very sharp in their first match here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, two fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
All right, we are back. Moore and Dobrin trying to stop the train. Better return there will help. And a beautiful finish after some nice defensive posture from Moore. Let's see if they can get on the board here. Timeout proves effective. And there we go. So let's see if one can turn into many.
1-8-1.
Just nice patient finish by McGuffin there. Placement over power. Moore defending with the backhand side. Just put it on the forehand side with plenty of margin from the sideline. Little tape skipper there. Big serve from Stratman again. So, you know, it's the one shot in pickleball you can practice without a partner, folks. Get out there because you're seeing the benefit. Look at that rocket from Stratman, and that's what it sets up McGuffin. He'd rather have the clean winner than the footfall call, but big serves have served Stratman and McGuffin very well, and here we are at a game point, another short return. Oh, and just the Selkirk Lab flinger, and quickly 11-1 Stratman and McGuffin. The heat is on indoors here. We will be right back with game 2, but the third seed sharp in game number 1. We'll be right back.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after, to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here. PPA Tour for the first time ever in North Carolina, and this is the biggest event in this state's history. Here's Shannon Moore to serve. Again, Shannon Moore started that, which the fans love it, with that, trying to find that winner down the middle. Worked once, but these crafty veterans aren't going to let that happen again. Now, what is one of the detriments from going big on your serve? You're going to miss it on occasion, but I think it's part of the ante for doing it. And that's what happens when you get a short return. Lots of options. Rips it down the middle. That's a ball Moore's got to look to try and help her partner out. Step in there, unable to do so there. Beautiful return. Awesome combo from Lauren Stratman then, and again, folks, you can see McGuffin, who has incredible foot speed. He's not in a hurry to get to the kitchen line off that beautiful deep return from Moore. He just took his time, got in there, and then the Stratman show. Wow. It's the triple sorry from McGuffin there, and everything going the third seed's way here. And you see more retreating from the kitchen line. When you are going away and trying to find the kitchen and you're that far back, it's hard to leave it in a place that will bounce, and Stratman had multiple choices to finish there. Now it's Stratman attacking. Shannon Moore had a chance to maybe look at a ball that was up there. Got to really hug that kitchen line and look for opportunities when you know you have a menacing duo on the other side. just a tad late from Jim Dobrin there, and we are at 6. And you can see McGuffin going for height, depth, and pace on this serve. Again, Stratman just sitting there waiting for some speed ups. If you speed it up from behind the kitchen line, bad things usually happen. There's a beautiful combo platter found at the local deli, and let's see if they can get rolling here. Shannon Moore to serve. All right. On the board with a little paddle clink. A drive down the middle is never a bad idea, especially when a stack is being unwound as it is here. So you can see McGuffin high. He hugged the center line there and then had to retreat, and that leaves Moore and Dobrin ahead in the point. You can see the open hand from Stratman saying we are going to switch. Just lovely inside out from Stratman there. Placement over power personified. And as we all know, you don't get extra points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign.
7, 2, 1.
We certainly appreciate Guaranteed Rate as a sponsor of the PPA Tour, and they brought out one of their NASCAR drivers last night. Tyler Reddick took his hand and had a lot of fun playing pickleball last night here. It's great to see all of the different sports entering pickleball. Real close on the baseline there. Nice hands by Moore. Just caught the edge. McGuffin tags Dobrin there with a nice inside out paddle side cross court attack. And if the ball is up against a team of this much talent, it's just really hard to get yourself up to the kitchen line.
8, 2, 1.
And Moore just firing away in that point and wins it to the delight of the local crowd.
8, 2, 2.
And you can see Moore easing off the kitchen line. Got to stay up there. Cut off the sides of the kitchen. So 2 points from a match victory. Our Stratman and McGuffin will be right back.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now
Bring me the jigsaw, indeed. Love it. And bring me the big serve that's setting off all sorts of offense for Stratman and McGuffin. And Stratman apologetic there, but that tag takes us to match point. All right, Moore swinging away, gets the ball back, so 1 match point saved. Can they keep it for a while? Oh, a chance to be a highlight hero there for Dobrin, but didn't hook it around. And the ATP was a no TP. And again, Moore aggressively trying that part the seas shot. Nice handle of that. So 2 match points saved. Let's see if the third time's the charm for the 3rd seed.
10-2-2.
And a beautiful finish, as you can see. Swinging away is one thing, but hitting down is the magic, and that's what Stratman was able to do on the last ball there. So quite an impressive display for Stratman and McGuffin. They are moving on. They will face Callie Smith and Chuck Taylor, and that will be a barn burner, the 3rd and the 6th seed to set some of the other quarterfinals. Catherine Parenteau and Riley Newman will face Elise Jones and Spencer Smith, who had a very good win. They took out Irina Tereschenko and Pat Smith 11-2, 11-8. Jessie Irvine and Julian Arnold will face Yana, Grechkina, and Tyler Loong. So we got some great quarterfinal action coming up. We will be right back with, it appears to be the Elise Jones, Spencer Smith, Parenteau Newman match right after this. Don't go anywhere.
How do you get what you want? Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
All right, welcome back, everybody. It is time for our first quarterfinal of the day, and we've got Catherine Parenteau, as you can see there, from Naples, Florida, playing with Riley Newman as the 2 seed. There you see Spencer Smith can't believe his first third of the day, catches the tape, and then Elise Jones ready to receive. And Catherine Parenteau coming in hot. Good job of countering the Spencer Smith attack that started that. Beautiful job by Elise Jones of putting a lob up over Parenteau and Newman there, but again, the patience and calm. Goes back, throws it in the kitchen, and then gets an error from Spencer Smith. And Jones ready for the speed up from Newman there.
2-0-2.
Oh, a scorpion action there by Elise Jones. Explain that in a minute. So we got a scorpion and an Ernie in the middle of that point, and the scorpion is when you defend with an attack of your own by bringing the paddle up in a forehand side, as Jones did on that last point. Parenteau and Newman, though, often running.
4-0-2.
That time, Newman takes the two-hander not down the line, but
right at the left shoulder of Jones. And she's not able to defend with the two-hander. Step back fire from Jones, and Newman and Parenteau ready to go and off to a great start here. So Utah duo wants to slow this down. Jones and Smith in a hole in game one. We'll be right back.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw, bring me a mustache, let's go.
6-0-2.
Parenteau and Newman up 6-0. Let's see if the timeout by Jones and Smith can stop the madness. Newman can't believe he pulled that wide after leaping over the advertising.
0-6-1.
Nice job by Newman there, attacking off the bounce, catches Spencer Smith. Saw him. So I got to be ready and hit down on that. Was caught. So now you see Newman with the Colin Johns-like faking of what he's going to do with the forehand. So some new tricks there. Good night. Just watch the anticipation. Newman senses a ball sitting there. It's gonna be munched. And silver platter fillet off the tape there, and everything going Parenteau and Newman's way. Jones and Smith came into this feeling so good about themselves, upsetting Pat Smith and Irina Tereschenko. Jones is smiling. This is not the best form, but it certainly was the best result she could have hoped for there.
18-2.
And again, Catherine Parenteau so able to track down a really nice lob there without any panic. Throws it in the kitchen, wins the point again. And there is full IHOP pancake. And they are looking to put a pickle on the Utah duo here. We're at 10-zip. Can they get something going that can potentially lead into some momentum. Spencer Smith got exactly what he wanted there. Pulled the backhand wide off the beautiful forehand.
0-10-2.
And that is just too much. Riley Newman attacks with the backhand and then just walks the line. Game point number 2. Beautiful finish with both pace and direction down by Spencer Smith there. Let's see if we can build on it. That goes deep, and we do get a very surprising pickle there. 11 zip. Parenteau, Newman rolling here. They take game 1. We'll be right back with game number 2 right after this.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, gets software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
You don't get the moments every
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2. Point.
And I got a souvenir there on the first point as Parenteau and Newman come out firing again here in game 2. Again, attacking off the bounce, gets a break off the net, and the big finish. So Parenteau and Newman looking so comfortable. See if Jones and Smith can get this settled down just a bit. Play some at the kitchen. Or just crack 400-mile-an-hour forehands. That'll work as well. Smith has one of the bigger forehand drives off of a shorter return, something they look to set up. Heard Jones say why. It's definitely a ball that should have been reset. There's no way you can win from there with a full swing off your ankles in the transition area. Rut-row. Off the literally green monster here. Smith gets a double in your box score, but not what he was looking for on the pickleball court. And again, we saw Shannon Moore trying this shot in the last match and trying to split the difference, stepping back when both players are at the kitchen. That's just a tough ball against skilled players that are looking for that. Catherine Parenteau coming in hot there. to the ATP by Elise Jones. And Newman is able to catch Spencer Smith. Couldn't quite handle it. Oh, and Elise Jones gets the paddle call. Look at this ball off the tape. Flicks it around, hits the deck. That's the full Elise Jones experience there. See if that can spur them on. There's the lob pays dividends there as Parenteau unable to feather that backhand back in there. You saw earlier in the point, Parenteau sliding to set up backhand attacks. We'll see the ladies do that a lot in mixed.
Second serve.
Just minimal motion from Parenteau there to solve that forehand drive. Smith staring at the line, but we'll never know if it was going to hit it or not.
4-2-1.
Hello, world. Let's go. Beautiful point and finish by Smith. And off a ball on the baseline, they drop it and come charging in to take any advantage from that ball away from Smith. Force an error. That's just a beautiful drop by Parenteau, and then all syrup all the time with the pancake IHOP finish. And Parenteau and Newman rolling, and they're matching to K a gear. We'll be right back, see if they can finish off game number 2. Don't go anywhere.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back. Catherine Parenteau, one of the detectives in those fantastic jigsaw spots, has been bringing the pickleball here today, and Newman has been equally terrific. Parenteau speeds it up there, and Newman just a tad late. So good timeout there by Jones and Smith, and they just haven't been able to get any consistent momentum. Here they get one of the few errors that have occurred in the second seed side here. Hefty swing there. Winner of this match will face the winner of Stratman, McGuffin, and Smith Taylor. Oh, okay. Elise Jones says, I'm sick of you speeding up off the bounce. Finish and a stare down and a come on. It's a nice little run here of 2. Let's see if they can keep it going. Jones just late on that, and you can see Riley Newman is speeding up off the bounce and expecting the reply and going big on the next one. It's been working. Left-handed save. Paddle clank save. Ball in the broadcaster booth. There it is.
7-4-2.
Oh, lob volley. Newman shows all of his athleticism there. Gets back, crushes it. Love the offensive lob volley. Just didn't get the height and the direction. Got to get it away from his right shoulder and deeper. Smith with that devastating tennis-like slice. One-handed backhand return forces the error. Can they make this tight? Good try by Jones, who was the star of the Pro-Am with Tyler Reddick, the NASCAR driver, last night. And there's, watch Parenteau set her body up to be able to deliver that winner.
4-1.
Newman stared at that line for literally 4 minutes or 4 milliseconds, and not sure, but they get a miss. Great scrap by Elise Jones in the middle of that point. And you can see Parenteau always in a hurry to serve when things are going as well as they are here. Ooh. Up just a little bit and off the tape catches Parenteau. She's just fine. And Newman is not hiding the strategy, and here we are at a match point to move into the semis. That will have to wait. See if Jones and Smith can get something going here.
4-10-1.
Saw Newman's willing the ball over, works indoors in North Carolina as well. Beautiful court coverage by Elise Jones and a little yell.
5-10-1.
at 6.
6-10-1.
Again, we are indoors at the Lifetime Fitness just south of the downtown area here in Charlotte. It's one Spencer Smith would like to have back. You're on a little roll, you have a ball up, and you missed it well deep. That is a great roll off the shoe tops by Riley Newman there. Match point number 2. Ends it with the ATP past the Elise Jones paddle, and very impressive by the 2 seed who played a team that came into this match on a nice run, but too much from the Takea duo winning very convincingly, and they will move on to the semis to face the winner of Stratman, McGuffin, Smith, Taylor. The other semis are Wright, Kovalova versus Leah Jansen and Colin Johns, who won a thriller against Kylan Dawson and Megan Sheehan Dazan. The other quarter will be Jessie, Irvine, and Julian Arnold versus Yana, Grechkina, and Tyler Loong. We'll be back with another quarterfinal here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
Talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go! At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming here. Joined in the booth by up-and-coming pro, Brandon French. Brandon, welcome to the broadcast. We're thrilled to have you.
Happy to be here, Dave. Excited to watch some good mixed.
Yeah, so let's set the stage for what we've got going on. On the court here, we have the 4th seed. So we've got Jessie Irvine playing with Julian Arnold. Julian Arnold had a big day yesterday. Will be playing on Championship Sunday in singles. Irvine and Arnold have never played a pro match together, but have played some rec games. What do you expect to see from these two?
Well, you know, Julian's obviously a great singles player, but his doubles game's been really developing. Jessie, as we all know, is one of the top female players in the sport. So, you know, I expect the partnership to immediately click. I mean, both are aggressive players. Both have a lot of power. But I think I'm expecting a good match here, Dave.
I am too. And then dressed in white and black, the teams have looked so sharp today. A lot of matching today, really looking professional. Yana Grechkina playing with Tyler Loong. They won in convincing fashion to get here. They're the 5 seed. Irvine and Arnold are the 4 seed. We were just talking off air. You think this is going 3?
I think it has to go 3, Dave. I don't think these people drove here and dealt with the parking situation not to see 3 games here.
They want to see 3. Yeah. And the winner of this will get the winner of Kovalova Wright and Leah Jansen Colin Johns. And again, to repeat, Leah Jansen and Colin Johns, the 8 seed, beat the 9 seed, Megan Sheehan, Dazan and Callan Dawson, 11-7, 10-12, 11-8. What a first round match that was.
Yeah.
So we are ready to go here. Jessie Irvine to serve. Let's play pickleball. Hello, Yana. Welcome to the match.
Yeah, nice little counter there. Good hands by all 4 players there.
And there's the first yell from Arnold. Grechkina left that. So when you're fading away off that kitchen line and rolling it back in the middle, you're likely to get an Arnold yell from that.
Yeah, the ball's got to bounce there. When it doesn't, Julian's going to take advantage of that.
Sorry, not sorry, number 1 from Grechkina there, but she was all over that. That was going to be a clean winner on her score sheet had it not hit the tape. Oh, and a little scorpion action from Julian Arnold there.
Love to see that. He's maybe he's been working on adding that shot to his game, watching some film of some other players that we know, Dave.
And so that's what you're going to get. You're going to get all this emotion and energy and pace from Arnold, and Irvine is going to be the nice complement to that. Very under control.
Yeah, I mean, she knows kind of how Julian's going to play. A little different than her usual partner, Jay, but I'm sure she'll be able to adjust and play more that, you know, sit there, reset the ball, and just kind of keep her composure.
As the fireworks blow all around her. That's interesting. They chose not to switch this. With a lefty male, it confuses the typical mixed look because Loong's not going anywhere. He's going to be playing on the right the whole match. Grechkina, big-time tennis player. You saw the strokes there. Very ambitious from the midcourt with that level of swing, though.
Ball doesn't spin like a tennis ball does with the strings, Dave.
It does not. Arnold thought he lost the point, and there's Irvine right behind him. I'm good. Okay. So there's Arnold getting a big smile out of Irvine. I think that'll be good for her here. And this is the danger when you play Arnold and he starts to build confidence, volume. The decibels will be up, Brandon.
Mm-hmm. We've all been there. We've all been in that trap, Dave.
Here it comes. Andiamo is now out. Okay. How long will the veteran Loong let this go? He's confidently talking to Grechkina over there, but this is when timeouts can, oh boy, his own timeout.
That's how you slow down momentum right there,
Just
Dave.
Can't miss a serve when you're on fire like that. The taller Loong beat Grechkina to the sitter. Little filet, little Mother's Day brunch.
Yeah.
Happy Mother's Day early to all the mothers watching.
Absolutely.
And that's a ball for Loong and Grechkina to hang with this pair. They're going to have to be able to set Loong up off the dink. And big fat SNS, sorry not sorry, from Grechkina here, just firing.
A lot of net balls going her way right now, Dave. Hate to see it, right?
Depends on whether it's good or bad for me.
You know me, Dave. I just don't feel good when I hit the net and win the point.
You feel just so verklempt. Can't believe it.
Ooh. She got the ball she wanted, but into the tape. Nice lead there. Good playing by Julian.
Yeah, and just the play styles are just fascinating to watch. I mean, Arnold is going big swings, and Irvine just so patient, so easy with everything.
It's, you know, when Julian and Jessie get in more of a dink game, I feel like it kind of neutralizes it. Whereas when they, you know, start playing a little faster, you know, seems like they're getting a lot of points that way. Another great drop there.
Yep, we got Andrea Gately as our head referee and Carolyn Duncanson supporting. Appreciate all our referees here. Again, there's Grechkina just fading away a little bit on that backhand dink, and that's going to be just really hard if that can't go in.
Yeah, so that's about 2 or 3 of those this game, Dave.
Yeah, you don't want one specific shot or place on the court to become a Pez dispenser where you can just keep getting points.
Right.
And that scoreboard and the game flow creates just a little too much there from Loong.
Just trying to reach in. Jessie's doing a great job keeping the ball short, keeping it in the kitchen. And it gets frustrating, you know, a lot of times when you're sitting there and your partner's made a couple errors like that. You're looking for a higher ball, but you know, Jessie's one of the best players in the world, and she doesn't really give too many balls like that, so you're going to have to stay patient.
Yeah, you might be tantalized, but you should not act on it. Arnold smiling after a full run, full swing off the ankles.
Hey, you're going to win a few like that
Yeah.
if you're him, and you're going to take a few losses. That's the way it goes.
And I don't mind doing that on serve. No points to be lost there. There we go. Good job by all players. Nice finish by Loong down the middle. Thought we might see the best ATP in the women's game from Irvine, but not wide enough probably for her liking. Still hit a beautiful ball. You just saw a rare sighting there, a two-handed dink by Irvine.
Like to see Julian stay just a little more patient there. Jessie's, you know, been able to control that game. I think if they wait for another shot or two, they're going to eventually win that rally.
The fifth player on the court, being the net, has been very active. That time Grechkina wins that exchange, and that's going to be critical.
Yeah, she's won a couple of them in the last few points, Dave, which is, you know, you see why they're scoring points.
And you do not get extra points for hitting the guaranteed rate sign. So,
but gives us a chance to call out a sponsor.
We love it. We love what they're doing here. Oh, chose to fly in and attack there instead of waiting and hitting a two-hander. And we are at game point here for Irvine and Arnold. Oh, a little tomahawk there.
Low Tommy for the fans.
We'll explain what that shot was in the middle. After this epic rally that ends in a winner. Describe what a tomahawk is for him, Brandon. You're a expert at that.
Yeah, that's one topic, you know, that I could speak on, Dave. So what Tyler did for a lefty was he would be hitting his forehand on the left side of his body. Well, instead of hitting a backhand on the right side, he essentially took his forehand and hit it on the right side of his body. So what that allows you to do is keep your paddle out in front. You don't have to flip your grip over, so people can't really handcuff you, so to speak. And he did a great job, got it down. Would have liked to see a little more angle if I was going to throw one little critique out there. But still a good shot nonetheless. But, you know, game one, Dave?
It's going to be a lot of work for Grechkina and Loong to hit your prediction of a 3-game battle here, but we'll see if we get there. We'll be right back after this here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Brandon French, Tyler Loong serving game number 2. Tough start for Loong and Grechkina. When you lose fairly convincingly in game 1, you'd love to have a lead. You got the ball to serve.
Smart, Dave.
Love to have a lead.
What do you think they need to do differently here?
Get the net to be their friend, number 1. I mean, get the ball to bounce a little more. Like let's get Tyler going. I think Grechkina really needs to look at, okay, how can I manipulate the dinks a little better and get Loong involved, because his movement and shots at the kitchen are what makes him so special.
Well, and to that point, you know, when Grechkina's not getting it to bounce as much, for right there is a great example. You're playing right into Julian's game. You know, Julian doesn't necessarily right now want to sit there and dink 50 balls. The second he gets one up, he wants to play fast because he's got some of the fastest hands in the game, and it's going to force Grechkina to get the ball to bounce a little more than she is right now.
Andrea Gately recalling the score, 2-0-1. Little spin by Irvine on that dink, and
really consistent dinking by her there too.
Yeah, I mean,
you just don't think she's going to miss this tournament the way she's dinking right now, Dave.
Yeah, and again, we are inside here at the Lifetime, so no sun or wind affecting any of this. Great hands by Arnold there to keep this going. Wow. So Irvine right there bailed out Arnold, and
a few times, Dave.
That's what complimentary pickleball is, and Irvine is the perfect partner for Arnold's game because she will be there behind him to get that ball reset when he goes for more from difficult spots. There she is again. She knows she got away with something because that's a ball. In fact, Loong's had enough of that ball. If I'm up 5-0, I would do everything in my power to keep that ball in play.
Well, and I actually think, Dave, that Tyler and Yana are actually playing a little better this game than they did last game, but Julian and Jessie just have not missed a shot. And that'll happen sometime even at the pro level. You see a game 11-0 and you just assume the other team was not playing great, but that's not what happens. Sometimes teams just get hot and they don't miss and all the nets go their way.
Yeah, this is everything Julian and Jessie would want. Now here's this speed up is into the wrong spot there. That's the no-go zone on Loong.
Trademark. No-go zone.
Should be a Jigsaw t-shirt coming up, I'm sure. Patrick Sullivan, get that done.
Has to be.
There we go, Grechkina. Beautiful straddle. And just variety, ran around the backhand, flicked a forehand roll dink there. Let's, you know, find some different balls here.
Well, and I also think when you go for that Ernie, you know, you're getting your partner more involved.
Yes.
There's, you know.
This ball is really tight to the baseline.
Just deep, though.
Just deep, just deep.
Way out, Dave. That's a good job getting out of the way.
Wait, I believe. Oh, no. Yana overturned the call there and rolled it in.
That's unfortunate, Dave, because I guess we have the...
We're sitting right there, and I saw the ball deep, too. But if she thinks... I love a player that thinks they saw a part of it in.
Absolutely, Dave. Love the honesty in the sport.
Make the right call.
For how often we see people posting about bad calls every time, it's nice to, you know, with Yana, you're not going to get that.
ATP, oh. You know, the other thing they might want to do is just sell out the way Riley and Lindsay Newman like to play, meaning just sit Yana on forehand only on that side and let Loong just take over the court and try and take a third of the court just completely out of play.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a tough ball, even though she knew it's coming. You got to be.
It's across your body, so when you swing a two-handed backhand at a ball coming across your body, it can only go back across your body, and
it's a really tough shot.
First Ernie for Loong.
You know, but what it did, Dave, even though they lost the point, is it got the game going a little faster, right? It changed things up a little bit, and they got the ball they wanted. Unfortunately, they did not make it.
Yeah, so Irvine and Arnold rolling. Grechkina and Loong call timeout. We'll take a quick one ourselves. 7-zip Irvine and Arnold in game 2.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, we are back. Irvine, Arnold rolling, playing flawless pickleball here. See Yana Grechkina looking for an Ernie there. That's as we mentioned, good way to get Loong more involved.
And this is their first partnership together, Dave, but when you have two players as good as Julian and Jessie, you know, nobody thought they were just going to come to this tournament and get rolled. So it's nice to see them playing well as a partnership, and maybe this will be a future partnership. We'll have to ask Jay about that.
Maybe listening in.
Really nice reset there by Tyler.
You know, Loong and Irvine actually had a very nice run at the U.S. Open together. So
it really did. Common denominator, and there's Jessie, Dave. She's just a great player.
Yeah.
I guess Jay and Julian aren't that bad either.
They're good
though.
too, yeah.
Yeah.
But there's only one common denominator there, and that would, of course, be Ms. Irvine. There's that wicked one-hander. Look at Arnold take some out off, and that's a ball he'd usually hit 1,000,000 miles an hour. Okay.
Sometimes the 82-mile-an-hour changeup, Dave, is harder to catch up to.
Devastating.
Love to see her start earning that ball maybe just a little more. Just either hit the earning or just get Tyler more involved.
Yeah.
Because Tyler's at his best, too. When he's flying around the court, that's out.
Okay. Is now the time. I mean, Loong is doing everything in his power to get over there, but it's, you know, we've talked about it a little bit. Grechkina is just a little bit off the line, as you can see she was there, and Irvine's dinks are great even when she's on the line. It's just really tough.
Well, I think, Dave, what some people, for those who don't necessarily play pro, when the pros can get it to go just over the net every time they dink it. And imagine having an 8-foot cushion, 8-foot kitchen, right? It's
yeah, you do that remodeling, and
right. Jessie's not going to miss as is, let alone.
Oh my! This is an accidental scorpion here, but he got the paddle up. Everything going their way.
Might have been one of the first dinks we've seen.
Yeah, and that's
Jessie miss today.
You know, that backhand slice dink of Loong's is tough if you try to do too much with it, and that's what caught Irvine. Oh, there we go. Ernie attack.
Let's see if that ball was in, Dave. She called it in. Oh man, it looked like it was just out, but it was just going so fast, and they owed Yana one after her honesty.
They definitely did. So again, that paddle placement up above your head, you know, we've referred to it as the scorpion a couple times, but it protects your body. Now you can get caught on your on the right side of your body is protected and the other side isn't, but that's what you're giving up.
But yeah, it's what I've noticed a lot of the better players are doing lately, Dave, is focusing on keeping that hit the line. Focusing on just keeping that paddle up. I mean, you look at Riley Newman, one of the best in the game.
All syrup all the time.
Yeah, you can't. There's no attacking him, right? So you can't speed it up. And when you can't speed it up on somebody and they don't miss, I'm not sure what the formula is, and that's why he wins a lot.
Look at that foot speed. This is a point Loong would love to win. Oh. He saw Grechkina take like half a step, and he let off going for that ball.
That's all it takes sometimes.
It is.
Wow.
Wow. Off the line, and then a wicked third. That's in, too. I think both those were in, actually. We're right on the line.
Yeah,
so
I thought that was inside the line, but when it's moving that fast, there's nothing you could do sometimes. But just call it in and be honest, Dave.
It's what we ask. Yeah, and you saw Loong redirect it off of a big rolling dink, and Grechkina unable to handle it.
Well, if you notice too, Dave, all Jessie's and Tyler's dinks, they're not wide enough to give up the ATP either. So they're wide, so it's keeping the other player out of the game, but at the same time, you can't. There's no offense available.
Yeah, and when you practice your dinks, you should definitely force your partner to be allowed to hit an ATP in any dink practice. You play a little game, you should always gamify it, because you will think your dinks are really good because you're taking a practice partner so wide and you're actually just giving layup ATPs all over the place.
Yeah, you want to make sure for those at home who want to practice it, you want to keep it wide, but just not wide enough where they could be hitting the ATPs at you.
Loong goes with the lob serve. That does not work out. And again, just nothing, you know, Loong is another emotional player when he gets going. He can rattle off 3 or 4 with some very highlight reel type action. Just haven't been able to get that going. Scorpion. Poach. Oh, hello, Jessie.
What a ball.
Loong just cheating in the middle, and perfect pace by Irvine on that one. And we are at match point. They're going to take a quick break. We will as well. Impressive game 2 here from the 4 seed, looking to move into the semifinals. We'll be right back.
We got a match point, Dave.
We sure do. Again, Arnold serving. Gonna rip a forehand here. Saved one. Can they save another? Look at her reach in on the dinks. There's just there's no place to put the ball. Probably got away with the ball that was going wide there, but that's what happens when it's just pressure on you for an entire match. And really impressed with how these two complement each other. Arnold's gonna play high aggression, high risk, and Irvine so steady. They're going to be a handful in the semis. So we've got the 4 seed, Irvine and Arnold, moving on. They will play the winner of Kovalova, Wright, Leah Jansen, Colin Johns. We'll have another quarterfinal for you right after this.
through with that. So I think what happens is that they're able to trust me, and then they kind of know what's happening. So then they're a step ahead, and then they can kind of move on to the next thing and be ready because they know exactly what I'm going to do. So yeah, we just kind of talked before. We kind of went through a game plan because I'm the type of person that likes to have a game plan. I like to know what I'm going to do, you know, so that's something I need. So I think that just really helps us overall.
Well, Julian, you've had a lot of success here this weekend. You're already in the singles final on Sunday. How do you feel your game is in all 3 divisions? Has it come a long way? I know you started out with tennis, and that's a great background for singles, but now you're seeing some success in the other divisions as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think the hardest part coming into the sport is obviously finding partners. So obviously I have an amazing opportunity playing with Jessie today, and I'm just going to try to make the most of it. Kind of similar to my situation at the Masters when I got to play with Lauren. So yeah, I'm hoping we can take it all the way. Maybe, who knows, maybe I'll be a triple crown or something.
Oh my gosh, that would be amazing.
Well, we'll see.
We'll start with 2, maybe.
Yes, yes.
Well, guys, congratulations. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Back over to you guys.
All right. Well, thank you, Hannah. I'm going to tell you that Julian talked about how great his forehand was at the beginning of that interview, and that getting to play with Jessie was great. And, you know, as I've talked about many times before, Jessie Irvine is one of the great strategists, so that is another advantage that Julian Arnold has playing with her today. Because the pro players, Brandon, beyond just their skills, is their wisdom. So him getting to play with Jessie Irvine, he's going to hear things he never thought about before. Here's what we're going to do with Tyler Loong. Here's what here's where we want to put the ball. Now, whether we execute that is another thing. That's part of the progression.
Right, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jessie's been playing, you know, on the Pro Tour a little longer than Julian too.
You are not mistaken, my man.
Well, I want to make sure. So she obviously knows. I'm sure by now Julian knows a lot of these players, but I would say Jessie would know them even better. Knows what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, and most of these pros, I mean, everybody has weaknesses. They might not be as much as the local YMCA player, but they still have weaknesses, and Jessie's able to, you know, use her wisdom and kind of guide Julian. Julian has all the shots, so it's just putting them in the right location, which is why they're on to the, is it the semis
They
now?
are on to the semis, indeed. So they have impressively made their way there. And, you know, when you get a student of the game like Jessie to play with you, and as you heard her say, sorry for the audio problems at the beginning of that interview, the ability to know your role, like that's not in question. I'm sure Jessie was very clear on where and how she would like to play this. And as you heard Julian saying, you are having the same challenges in your rise in the pro game. You get those opportunities to play with a player that maybe you're punching over your weight from who you would typically play with. There's a lot of pressure on Julian to play well today, and certainly making the singles final yesterday was the perfect recipe to lead him into this.
Right, and it seems like the way since Jessie and they've never played, like you said, one thing that what it looks like is Jessie's kind of letting him play free, wanting him to play his game, right?
Yep.
You don't want to put him in a bottle. That's not his game. But when he's flying around the court, getting loud, things like that, that's when he's at his best, and that's what we saw last match. But let's talk about this matchup, Dave.
Yes, so now we've got the team that wins this one will get to play Jessie and Julian. So Kovalova and Wright have done nothing so far today except warm up. And there you see Matt Wright, 44 from Wichita, Kansas. They had the only bye in the draw. There's Lucy Kovalova, who literally just turned 30, so is ready to go. And, you know, you've got a team that just played an epic 3-game match in Leah Jansen and Colin Johnson, Kovalova and Wright coming in cold.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what, I mean, but Matt and Lucy are two of the premier mixed players in the game, so I don't think it'll take them that long to get warmed up, and that'll help.
Indeed.
I don't think I've ever seen Matt and Lucy. I've never watched them play a full match. I've seen Leah and Colin play. I actually last tournament got to play against them, so great team. I would say 3, but I have no credibility anymore.
No,
after
your
last
3
match.
call after the last one, you're going to have to earn your way back to that. But, you know, Wright and Kovalova, I've called so many of their matches, and they're just not going to let you dictate to them. Matt's going to be on the left. Lucy's going to be sliding and roping two-handed backhands. And you're going to just have to be better than them on what they like to do.
Yeah, Lucy, as everybody knows, has one of the premier two-handers in the game. So not necessarily, that is no-go zone on that end.
And then you have the curious case of Colin Johns in mixed, which is he is arguably the best right side player in the men's game. He has perfected that skill. He and his brother have not lost this year. They have one loss, excuse me, but have won just repeatedly or coming off a U.S.
Right.
Open win.
Yeah, it's one of the interesting things about pickleball is you see Colin out there, who's one of the most underrated players in the game, because Ben obviously gets all the credit, right? I mean, great player, but you see Colin in this element, and he's still one of the guys. He's still one of the better players. So it's
there we go.
It's fun to see the different styles when you only see him play on the left occasionally when he's playing mixed, but maybe once or twice per year when he's playing with Ben, and looked really good there, Dave.
He did, and this is something he's been working on. And I talked to both Leia and Colin, and they said it's today the day they're going to finally gel together, because you have two very talented players. Obviously, they scrapped an 11-8 in the third against a very good team in Megan Dazan and Callan Dawson.
Yeah, and I think what you see there is what makes Matt so special is he's so offensive pretty much anytime he wants, and that's something that, as you said, Colin's been working on, because when Colin's playing men's doubles, that's not his game, and nor should it be. So it's a fine line between, he's playing two different sports on different days out here, essentially. So, it takes time, but these are two great players.
And Colin Johns can't even believe that the net is involved in a beautiful reset in the middle of that point by Lucy Kovalova. That's the shot that's often not given enough credit for setting up beautiful shots later in points. There's another one right there.
She's not all two-hand backhands.
So there you see Colin got to use one of his right side talents, which he slid to the right and hit that backhand attack. It's not something you see the male and mixed do very often, because they're usually looking to get the forehand involved.
Like that idea, though, trying to be a little more aggressive there. Just missed.
Alan Roman and Desiree Osman are our referees.
Matt asking Lucy to drop that ball.
0-5-1.
Tough ball to drive coming up and at your feet.
And when you got, you want to get Matt involved there at the net.
Nice job by Colin of handling that sort of tricky inside-out attack from Wright.
Yeah, he likes backing a few of those tricky balls up by just getting one up by the neck area, because there's not much. It's hard to get out of the way of that ball. And oftentimes, Dave, with how talented Matt is offensively, it forces Leia to try to get those balls to dink an inch over the net, because you don't want him. We're talking about not letting Julian take it out of the air. Well, you definitely don't want to let Matt Wright take it out of the air either.
No, and there you see him just getting way too greedy. He loves that forehand in the middle, but not when it jams up his body.
Well, it's worked a few times.
Oh, my. Look at Lucy Kovalova bail out Matt Wright. Let's see where this ends up.
Matt going for an Ernie. Don't see that very often.
And he ends up getting tagged. He went for the bird actually there, flying in front of Kovalova. So Suddenly 5-0 is 5-3.
Might be a timeout here if they get one more, Dave.
And
I think Matt was just a
they
little
are not big timeout callers is the only thing I would say on that. I think many teams would call timeout here. This So the 5-point lead is but one now, and that's going to make, again, just settling into a match here.
Yeah, they have to feel good about that little run.
Oh, hello, Leia. Look at this. Trust me, it was a beautiful backhand finish. And that can happen sometimes in mixed. The woman partner, there it is. Yep, all good with the feet there.
As clean as it can be.
Perfect. No harm done on the next one. They can tie it up right here.
I think that's the ball too, Dave, that one that's kind of floating in the middle that I'd like to see Colin kind of be more aggressive, be on that line, get up there quicker and see that one come in rather than let it bounce.
Ooh, Jansen, cannot believe. That would have been two-hander to two-hander, and it would have been heavy on Matt Wright had it gone over.
Would have been absolute fireworks, Dave.
Oh my. There's the defense from Colin Johns though. The ball's always coming back in this sport, so then you try and go for a little too much as Kovalova did there.
Really nice counter there.
So again, not usually seen in mixed is the guy sliding right, but that's his thing.
And it's something probably Matt's not expecting too.
Yeah.
That ball on most guys there is going to get into the body, but on Colin, he's moving around there.
Well, it's not a strange movement for him. And now you see Leia Jansen just incomprehensible that those balls aren't going over. Got a good smile out of Colin though, so the energy's good on that side.
You just want to keep setting yourself up for those opportunities,
Yes.
Dave. Oh, I don't.
Oh, the ATP, unfortunately here for Lucy, is an HTP. Smokes it off the post. You don't want to hit that post if you can avoid it. I think it was the right choice though, just to be clear. Just wasn't able to hook it around there. And that ball is out of play. Again, we are indoors here in south of Charlotte downtown. Gorgeous Lifetime facility. So the elements are not a factor at all.
And if this were outside, you'd be listening to a bunch of commercials because it was misting when I walked in.
Yeah, a little wet here, and tomorrow even more wet. So glad to have the coverage. And Jansen with the slide and attack, and the entire deficit is gone.
Oh, it's 6-5 now, Dave.
And now, I know, now they've got a lead.
You were slow rolling me. I like that.
I was. Again, we replay.
6-5-2. No.
Oh. That could get a timeout because Lucy is not happy about that one. But again, not a big timeout user team typically.
It's tough to get out of the way of that ball.
And Kovalova had there's the Onyx paddle is on the ground, and 8 in a row from Jansen and Johns, smoking their way back here. So impressive. They've been using the slide. Some of the points they've won, they've actually been in complete control of the construction. So we'll be right back. The 1 seed in trouble in game 1. There you see Colin Johns now lives in Austin, Texas with Ben. So two of them, man, Texas, we're both live in Texas. A lot of pickleball in Texas now, and Leah Jansen, who is in the singles final on Sunday. These two, you know, they said, is this the tournament? Well, at first it didn't look like it.
It looked like it was the tournament, the Backdraw tournament,
but you know, can they finish? That's always what you see. That's sort of the next hurdle. All right, you got to 8-5. You got a timeout.
Two of the most experienced players on the other end of the net, too, Dave.
Yep. And there's where that timeout comes into play. So little paddle taps of the, you know, just sort of the energy is better here. With a lot of balls that look like they were ready to be munched here. And then it's a ball off the bounce. Oh, and the Kovalova, watch her shoot the arm up in the air here.
Really good.
There it is.
You know, speaking of Colin being from Austin, Dave, it's been nice over the last year or two for anybody in Texas with how many of these good players have moved down here. We've obviously been the beneficiary of that in Dallas.
Many times. Yeah, we've had them all roll through. It only makes Dallas pickleball and Texas as a whole better.
Absolutely.
Leah Jansen has got some big swings at some balls here that have caught the tape. And now that 3-point lead pre-timeout is just one. Okay, Alan Roman is confirming.
We at 7-8, Dave?
We are definitely at 7-8.
1 or 2? 2. It is interesting because a lot of these balls are landing in the middle that generally when we watch Pro Mix, Dave, the guy would 100% slide in and get. Leia's sliding in and taking these balls that are bouncing, which she's a great player, so you obviously can live with that. It's just different to watch.
And you owe her an apology for saying she's a great player and then she missed a drive there. So put your thank you, put your apology letter together.
Hey, at least I'm saying her name right this time on the feed.
Oh dear.
I was told I did not do that right last time for those watching.
I can assure you I will keep an eye on them, everybody. That's a huge psychological point right there.
Well, and I think that's the kind of point Colin and Leia want to play, right? You want to keep it on the ground, keep it loose. So you don't want to get Matt involved if you can't. With his hands, he can rip off 2, 3, 4 points at any time. That's a ball, I think.
We got a foot fault on Matt Wright. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Got a nice little peg after the fact, too.
Just
a little bonus peg.
Little apology peg, and we have a game point from 5-0 down. A game point for Johns and Jansen. Oh, sits on the tape. So now, veteran experience. They've saved tons of game points in their lives. Can they get 3 in a row to not at a 10 or more? And with Kovalova sitting backhand, I know Johns is like, that was, he needs to pull it on the other side of her body.
And I think what the viewers might not realize is how almost as good as Matt's offense is Matt's eye.
Yeah.
Not many people can let that ball go that just went out. The ball missed by a couple inches behind the court. Right? Everybody, we all would have been trying to attack that ball.
And he didn't even move.
No, didn't even think about it.
Oh. A couple of thirds are not made, and heavy paddle. That hurt me. What Kovalova just did to her own leg.
Is that an Onyx, Dave?
That's
some good material there.
Some real good material. Second chance at it here. heard, or at least I heard, of course, Jansen say, you got to get it down. If it bounces, that's not a problem.
Right. We don't need to compliment Matt's either. That ball hit the middle of the fence,
exactly.
if there was a fence.
Third game point. Oh, Jansen pulled the incorrect trigger there.
Pull the trigger at Matt Wright.
I mean, he has to adjust to get to the forehand, but he's very capable. So, all right.
And that's a ball we expect Matt to make, too.
Yes. So indecision on coming in off of seeing it's not going to be an overhead, but a backhand sort of punch by Colin Johns.
This is a big point here.
Beautiful job by Kovalova of getting in.
Worked her way in from the transition area. What a nice patient point, Dave.
Matt Wright sneaks in, but it's back to the ladies. Oh.
Oh boy.
And now we're at 9-10.
Leo tried to butter knife that dink there.
Nice job by Colin John. Great partner there.
Always
off screen, went over, pumped up his partner who made 90 dinks before the one she missed. But the return, so the return goes deep. So now we got a timeout called by Colin and Leia.
At 10-10.
10-2.
Not the right time to turn your feeds off.
No. So we will be right back. Quick break, 10 apiece here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Oh! Call 911.
All right, we are back. 10-10-2, 3 game points have been saved. Can Kovalova and Wright get one of their own here? And big opportunity for Colin Johns in the middle earlier in the point.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I think that's where he's, still developing the mixed game, where he steps in there and he snaps that off. The point ends. And
wow. So after 3 game points, a couple of Jansen return misses, and an opportunity we both saw in the middle of the 10-all points. So 12-10 goes to Kovalova and Wright. We will be back with an epic game number 2. The 1 seed sneaks out of game 1 with a 12-10 victory. We'll be right back. All right, there you see a determined Lucy Kovalova who was able to scrap out of a hole, save 3 game points against. And now Matt Wright is like, okay.
Time to impose myself.
Yep. Okay. Good start for them there. Beautiful ball. So Colin Johns looking in the middle there and got beat on the outside shoulder.
Tough shot. She just hit there. Little misbreak. Nothing Colin can do.
Kovalova pegs Wright there. Not ideal.
Yeah. Wonder if she's actually sorry though, Dave.
I'm quite certain she is.
Really good ball there by Matt.
Yeah, and just again, when you see something floating and you have the chance to get there, you go get it. And that might be the difference in this match. Okay.
There's a good example right there.
Beautiful job by Colin Johns of getting in there. So the opportunity is there. Leia has been dinking the ball enough where there might be some of those opportunities. That might go in. And Colin Johns is all over the place now.
I mean, he's got the game to play like that.
For sure.
Sometimes you just got to let loose and
just go.
Yeah. I'm not very good at this commentator thing, Dave. Every time I say someone's really good at pickleball, they just serve it in the net or miss a return.
Just get your apology cards set. And again, just to be clear, this is Brandon French, ladies and gentlemen, who's writing the apologies. Thrilled to be here. I'm Dave Fleming, and it's this has been a great match and an interesting dynamic with the players.
Oh, really nice reset there by Lucy.
There were a bunch of points that looked like that in the comeback for Jansen and Johns that they won. And now there's a little indecision in the middle.
Four, two.
Oh, that's just too good from Matt there. I like what Colin did.
Yeah.
Extended himself a little, got it going. It's going to work against most players, but Matt's not most players either.
That's why they're the 1 seed. It would have had to have been wide.
It looked wide.
Try and get a look at that after this point, just since we're all curious.
And I think Matt asked him if he wanted it, if he thought it was good,
Yeah.
and I think Colin probably would have.
That one is in. Here's that last point.
Oh yeah, definitely out.
Ooh, I don't know
like
about
I said, definitely way out, Dave, as we say in Dallas.
Your definition of definitely, Mr. Lawyer. There's another speed up, so definitely looking to use definitely properly for opportunities to insert himself into this second game. With this high risk pace, we've had tons of points scored. It's already 9 points have been scored.
Yeah, it's a quick game right now. There hasn't been too many dinks, which means there's going to be 70 here since I said that.
71, 72.
Crickets.
Oh. But that's what
that's
you
their
moving
game.
around, though,
Yeah.
as Colin Johns.
4-6, win.
He's making himself just a little more presence.
And it creates errors. Oh.
Second server.
Yep, staring a hole through the electrum. It's definitely the
Yeah.
paddle's fault.
Yeah.
Without
No, I've
question.
never seen him miss that drive before.
No, it's the paddle.
4-6-2.
Wasn't the sun or the wind, folks. I can assure you of that.
Is there a good side today, Dave? I was going to ask you.
I hit earlier today because I always like to do that to be able to answer analyst questions that come into the booth like that one. The backdrop on the Colin and Leia side is more consistent than looking at human beings that are wearing a different color. You can't see them on the
that
screen.
makes sense.
So I would rather be on Leia and Colin's side, but it's not significant.
So it's like a what, 4 or 5 point difference per side?
I would
Is that
say
what you
maybe
say?
a half a point at most.
That was out.
Okay,
It was- that one, we don't need the replay there, Dave. That one was out. Can I say way out?
No.
It was
definitely out, though.
Yeah. Somewhere between way out and definitely out.
And heavy drive by Kovalova. Yeah, if they're just resetting, keep
Tough.
coming at them.
Yeah. That's where you'd like to see somebody there counter that ball if you know what Matt and Lucy are trying to do. But it's hard. It's easier said than
Yeah,
done.
especially after how good that first drive was. You're just hoping to get it back to 50-50. So again, just rapid pace, lots of points being scored. You see Jansen always goes through that centering technique.
A really good reset.
And when the Michigan tennis star, Matt Wright, gets that paddle extended and then wrist snap, it ain't coming back.
Surprised. We got to check that ball too, Dave.
Okay.
5-7. It's been a weird game. No rhythm out here, Dave.
Nope. You see a problem unwinding the stack there for Wright and Kovalova. And then a reaching error from Matt Wright, and suddenly the lead is but one, and this feels a lot like the last game.
6-7-2.
Both teams are playing well. There's just not much of a rhythm.
Look at that ATP defense.
Just right back in the kitchen.
Yes, like
just your Sunday rat game.
Yeah, you know. And that stays in. Kovalova can't believe that came back because of how hard she countered the attack. And 4-7 is now 7 apiece.
Oh, wow. That hurt my wrist.
Well, first my ears hurt from how loud Colin John screamed, let it go. And then
we were calling my wrist doctor for Colin.
Inside out.
Inside
reset.
out. Tama something.
Tama reset.
Yeah.
Oh.
Only shot we're missing today, Dave's an Ernie Hawk.
We need an Ernie Hawk, which they do exist.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll get one later. But my goodness, now Kovalova and Wright are down in game 2.
And it felt like they were in complete control.
Complete command. Oh.
Ooh, a little Scorpio. Colin flying around the court right now,
well,
Dave.
you know, we talked about it at the end of the. There's no doubt at 10-all he had an opportunity. Then he came out very aggressive, but it didn't impact the scoreboard until now. And now they've got a lead with that. Great reset
Really good
by
reset.
Kovalova, and then jams up. Johns can't believe he didn't get himself in position there, either scorpion or slide. He had both. He's stationary topic.
Just thought if he had a paddle, he'd be able to make
Yeah.
that ball.
Yes. Pivotal 8-all dink rally.
It's amazing, Dave, how, you know, there's no rhythm, and then all of a sudden, oh, wow.
Not enough.
All of a sudden, when the game gets tight, 8-8, 9-9, you know, there's a lot of dinking that goes on.
So Johns and Jansen call timeout, came all the way back, got in front. Now they do not have the lead. We will be right back for the conclusion of this very entertaining,
epic,
yet slightly chaotic game number 2.
No.
All right, we are back, folks, and Kovalova and Wright have taken the lead back and are now 2 points from moving into the semis, but up just 1 on the second serve. Very careful, and then Kovalova starts the fight, and it does not work out.
I think Matt's thinking if that's how we're gonna start it, maybe he should have done it a
Maybe
ball or two ago.
Maybe I'd like to do it.
Yeah.
But did not. All right, 8-9. And the tape foils Matt right there after Kovalova with an unbelievable dig off of a very nice attack by Jansen.
Just unlucky.
Yeah.
Matt makes that ball 7.9 times out of 10.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
His ability to get to paddle in position to defend that, impressive, but straight up in the air means death. 9s on 2. And the Ernie goes off the tape and was defended, but couldn't remove themselves from that problem. So just 1 for Jansen and Johns. Some sort of accidental delay in getting the ball. There you see the Ernie again. Really nice finish by Kovalova there.
Here we go, Dave.
Yep. Nice spot by Colin Johns.
I think Matt wishes he had that ball back. Kind of set his partner up in a bad spot there.
Sure did. And Colin Johns, great job of partner protection, takes that first drive. No drive should be able to get past you in that situation.
Heard that a time or two in our games, Dave.
It's an absolute fact, but a lot of people let it go. And an unforced error from Kovalova, and here we go again. Johns and Jansen have a game point. 3 didn't go their way in game 1.
Am I back with my 3-game predictions, Dave?
Settle down. Jansen doing a nice job here of pushing Kovalova back.
What
But
a great
it is
point.
Jansen that ultimately comes up just short, so will opportunity number 2 be fruitful? No, I was about to say. Colin is not the right server.
Well, we got another game point.
Oh my, off the tape and tags Kovalova, and we will have a game 3. So ebb and flow, back and forth. Wright and Kovalova were up 9-8, but they end up losing it, and we will have a game 3. We'll switch sides at 6. We'll be back with what will be a hopefully equally as entertaining game 3 right after these words.
I host the show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
Push to a 3rd game by the 8 seed Jansen and Johns. Again, we'll switch sides at 6. And look at Colin Johns. He was definitely more aggressive in game 2, and they were able to win it. And that continues here in the first point of game number 3.
Yeah, I mean, as we said earlier, Colin's just known for his men's play, but when he's sliding around the court like that and moving, he's an athletic guy. He could be one of the better mixed players.
Look at this, Colin Johns. Let's go. Okay. Matt Wright. I was wondering if he was going to make her walk all the way up there when he's 6'2", and he can just reach over and grab it. He eventually, there was some chivalry there at the end. Colin Johns feeling it, though. They need to not let him over. And quickly 3-zip on the first serve of game 3.
3-0-2.
It wasn't Colin's best shot, but he made Matt hit. Matt made him hit a tough backhand.
Right. So it's sometimes it's a matter of just forcing an uncomfortable shot that may not be in the best spot.
Right. If you ask Matt, he would say he expects to make that shot, but
up again. Paddle's fault.
1-3-1.
Okay.
That level of difficulty on that shot, Dave, was about a 10.
Yeah, because the flick at the human being is one thing, but at the human being and they slide out of the way and it's still well in with the right amount of pace.
Just, yeah, it's a good shot.
Okay. No, you're not going to hear Colin answer a screaming yeah. Every once in a while he'll give you that, but
just going about his business today, Dave.
Yes.
He's got one thing on his mind.
Semi-final berth.
Sunday.
Oh, and a very reachy Ernie there.
Would have loved to see the Ernie Hawk there.
The Ernie Hawk there would have been effective.
Yeah, could have reached him.
What do you mean by that? What does that mean?
Well, I'm thinking hit the forehand on the backhand side, but while you're going to Ernie.
Yeah,
a shot that I know she has in the arsenal. So I'd like to see her pull that one out there. It's about the only time you could use it. I think we're at 4-3, just a quick 4 here by the 1 seed.
Yeah, you hate to take 3 on your first serve and give 4 back if you're Jansen and Johns.
No, that wasn't part of the game plan.
But again, like last game, lots of points being scored. And Colin leaning middle on this ball.
Well, I think it's a ball, Dave, that it just has to bounce. Matt had 6 more feet to the right. He could have hit that shot, right?
Or he could have bodied him up with more pace.
There's a lot of shots that could have happened there. And, you know, right now it looks like Matt's kind of imposing himself while Colin's getting a little passive.
Oh, lob volley is a beauty. You want to talk about why they're pros. Just effortlessly back after a great lob, Leia, sorry. And then, so you get 3 on the start, and then you're going to switch sides, giving 6 back. Very unexpected for Johns and Jansen. We're going to take a quick break as they switch sides. Kovalova and Wright have stormed back here in Game 3.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, we are back. Dave Fleming with Brandon French at the Invisalign North Carolina Open, the largest tournament in the history of North Carolina, right here. Doubled the size of the last biggest, and it is the big #1 seeds coming back and out of the side switch.
You know, Dave, when I was in law school, I went to a school in Charlotte, and I used to play tennis at this facility, but I don't recall 7 years ago it having pickleball. So it's nice to see kind of like the development of the sport and like these new facilities coming up.
Oh my. And a 2-hopper, and the hands on the hips from Colin Johns tells you everything you'd ever want to know. 3-0 off the gate, and you think we are golden.
It's our tournament, Dave.
This is our time. You know, they found it, they talked about it, and now 8 in a row have happened. So, Brandon, if you are thinking about what we want to do here, you want to continue to press the pace of what's going on with your opponent. So Kovalova and Wright are like, this is fantastic. We've gotten 8 straight. We're excited to have taken that lead back, and if some more net cords want to put Colin Johns' hands on his hips, we're all for it. So everything going their way. Can Jansen and Johns write the script? And Matt Wright comes flying up there with a blistering forehand. And they're now just 2 points. Okay, so the third is short, so it is Now or never for Johns and Jansen. And everything just gets sped up a little too much, and they got to go on 2. Oh, I'm sure Colin's like, I can't believe that didn't roll over.
Man,
so
Matt's getting no nets in this game, Dave. It's crazy.
Finally has one that actually stays on his side. Maybe as a guaranteed rate sponsored player. There's some magic in the nets for these two. And just as I say it, there it is. So,
and it's not just Brandon with the commentator jinx.
No, that was not a jinx. That was the net serving the guaranteed rates players.
Oh, yeah, true.
So 2 away.
That's out. Good eye there.
Good eye and great counter of 2 big forehand drives. Again.
They need to stop, Dave.
They have to have it. Nice finish there.
Beautiful inside out there.
Again, the winner of this gets Irvine and Arnold in a semifinal.
Matt's found the ball.
Right here
in commentator lane.
Commentator lane we get more than our share. We always give them to a little kid.
Autographed by yours, Dave Fleming, though.
Nice counter by Leah Jansen. Yep, that French ball, you know, it might be worth something someday, kids.
Yeah. How much is the Duro worth? $2. So what's it worth? Like $2 1/4?
$2.25, $2.30.
Yeah. Whatever the price of plastic is these days.
Exactly. Gotta go. This is a point they gotta win. That being Jansen and Johns. Tremendous. That is world-class pickleball at its finest there, because Jansen played a brilliant point, setting herself up, and Kovalova with the defense.
It's pretty deflating, Dave, when you play a point that good and it's just second serve.
Yep,
right?
clean winner, second serve.
Yeah,
Thanks for coming out.
Oh, man.
And then
Matt's got it going right now.
And now Johns has been beat on his outside shoulder a few times here in this. I still like the aggressive posture.
Yeah, and
though.
that's the thing, though, right? Matt's a smart guy. If I'm not mistaken, he's an attorney where he knows what Colin's trying to do out here right now, trying to be a little more aggressive. So he's getting a lot of those balls behind him.
And here you see the big difference between tennis and pickleball. It's just really hard to put an overhead away in pickleball.
Yeah, it's a wiffle ball, Dave. It's not a tennis ball.
Can't bounce it into the 15th row like you can with a tennis ball.
And you see what we saw there was Matt Wright on a ball where Colin didn't hit too bad of a shot, but Matt anticipated, snuck in the middle, and made his presence felt.
And here's match point. And Wright snuck in there, but wasn't able to finish. All right, so.
Do you notice in this game, Dave, where Matt seems like he's taking a lot of balls, whereas you don't get that same aggression feel out of Colin right now? You seeing that too?
A little bit. I think it's just been ever since that 3-0 start where I really, there you see his hand on his hips and big puff of air. He's trying because he's been beat. Like there's the residual value of that, though, is being in the middle, and you force an error on the sideline. So, but it's got to be a whole bunch more here.
Need about 6 more errors.
Just so nonchalant on that. That goes deep. Okay.
That's the first lob he's missed. A lot of you got to be really good to lob pros, Dave.
Yeah, and that one he wasn't perfectly balanced.
No, and I think it works a lot better if 4 people are at the line and you can get it out of the airs. Generally, when at a high level, people are looking to hit lobs. Otherwise, everyone's too athletic out here.
Big opportunity for Jansen here to win a critical dink battle with Kovalova. Lucy's just so steady. And it is Matt Wright who finds one, and Jansen goes to the Franklin buffet and takes a bite out of the paddle.
10-7-1.
And we have match point 2 for Kovalova and Wright.
Just the way those first couple games went with the team from behind coming back, I'm sure they'll want to close this out right now, Dave. But I guess you always want to close it out, so that wasn't obvious.
If I don't reply, guess what? Oh, and Jansen goes for the ATP on match point, and it is Wright and Kovalova who, the best word I can tell you, survive this match, where under siege, they save 3 game points in game 1 and pull it out. They force themselves into a third game by not finishing game 2. They're down 3-0 in game 3, but they are able to close the door. So they'll play Irvine and Arnold in one of the semis. The other semi, let's see where we're at in the draw. We've got Parenteau and Newman will play the winner of Stratman, McGuffin, and Callie Smith and Chuck Taylor.
Which just finished, Dave, I think. I'm not sure who won it. Oh, yeah, they're playing right now on a side court.
So we've got some great pickleball left. Dave Fleming and Brandon French thrilled to call it for you here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. We'll be right back.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV. which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Precautionary for the future.
What a way to end it. Family matters in Orlando.
And the
Lee and
tears of
Anna
joy.
Lee.
Oh my God.
They're in tears, as they should be.
Singles and doubles champion Anna Lee Waters. Her mother, Lee Waters. Brilliant, brilliant pickleball from the mother-daughter combo.
That is as good as it gets. I'm so happy I was here to call it alongside Noah Eagle. And the whole family's getting in on it. For Lee Waters especially, to be able to help her daughter achieve another title is just huge.
Well, plenty of emotion down here. There were tears already on the court. This is a team you guys have had a lot of battles with. You said you haven't beat them in like the last 12 times. What does this mean to you guys?
I mean, it's amazing. I feel like we've kind of jumped over that hurdle, so to speak, and it just feels so good, and I think it's going to give us confidence for the rest of the year to know that we can do it.
Absolutely, and this is a special place too. We're in your home state. I know there's a lot of people in the stands for you guys as well. What does it mean to pick this up here in Florida?
I mean, it's just amazing. We got to drive here finally for once, and I think us being in the heat and used to it also gave us an advantage in that match, but in the end, we just pulled through.
Now, everyone always talks about mother-daughter duo. There's a lot of pride in that, right? But for you, Annalie, I think that's kind of cool. You get to play alongside your mom. How proud are you of her?
I mean, I'm so proud because, like, our positions on the court have changed so much, you know, and throughout the years we've just evolved, and to see that we can still be on top and still win gold medals in a professional sport is really amazing.
Now, we caught up prior to this matchup, and one of the things you said to me, you go, we've never fought on the court before. How do you manage that?
I don't know. I think we know that we're a team and we're friends and we're mother-daughter, and it just works, and we're supportive, and I think it shows that that we're a team that works out.
All right, well, celebrations are at hand, correct? What's going to be the equation tonight?
Well, I know she wants to be a kid and go to Disney Springs. We're going to do some Disney stuff at Disney Springs. A lot of dessert in our future.
Awesome. All right, congrats, ladies. Enjoy the night. Back to you guys.
All right, welcome back, everybody, and we're going to, speaking of back, hop into the back draw here as Grechkina and Loong are going to take on Moore and Dobrin, and this will be 1 game to 15. So Brandon French, there you see Yana Grechkina, young, Russian, huge tennis player, huge two-handed backhand. We did see some challenges in their match with Arnold and Irvine. Pushed around a little bit at the kitchen line, and then Tyler Ling, no one is more active looking for Ernie's than he is.
Yeah.
So we'll see if this matchup is probably going to be much more favorable. Moore and Dobrin, a lot less experience.
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about the, I know a lot of Tyler and Yana.
So
tell me a lot about these other guys, Dave.
I would love
you seem
to.
know all these players.
Yes, so Shannon Moore lives right here right here.
Oh.
She's a Charlotte.
Oh, really? She's part of the Charlotte Pickleball Club?
And not only that, played tennis for Furman.
That's in North Carolina.
Do you know the Furman mascot? Can you come up with it?
Hold on, give me a second. Google. Is it the Musketeers?
It is the Paladins.
I was going to say Chanticleers, but whatever.
The Chanticleer is what you were looking for,
Yeah.
not the Chandeliers either, for those of you enjoying the Chuckle House version of what's going on here. So Moore and Dobrin looking to, have an incredible win against the 5 seed here. I think Grechkina and Loong are going to go, okay. Weren't real thrilled with how that matchup with Arnold and Irvine went.
Well,
We just let Andiamo roll, and Irvine was so solid behind him.
Yeah, it's a tough team. What do you think? Did I hear you mention, Dave, this is Moore and Dobrin's second time on this court. How do you think that will impact their play? Do you think they were a little nervous with this massive crowd to start, and maybe they'll settle in against these great players?
There's no question this is a benefit to them having been out here already. Whether you're playing in the Super Bowl, at the U.S. Open, in the NBA Finals. If you haven't been there before, you don't know what it's like. You even have a couple of guys you've never seen before in headsets, so people are talking about you, and you're being broadcast across the World Wide Web right now.
And not only that, but you're used to, if this is, I don't know how I haven't seen them play at the pro circuit. I wouldn't know as much as some of these pros, but a lot of these people that they're seeing, like with Tyler, for instance, one of the faces of Vulcan, these are people that you see every day in all the pickleball markets and whatnot, and now you're going to have to go from seeing them and like, oh, I know that, and now you're playing against them the next day. So it's definitely an interesting feel, but I think, like you said, I think we're going to see Tyler play a little looser now, get those Ernies going, try to impose himself like the pro he is.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, so I think, Moore and Dobrin got a win in the back draw, so let's see what they got. I mean, Moore was just cracking balls down the middle. She got one past, and then that was quickly shut down by Stratman and McGuffin. So
hard to get it through the middle on those two players, Dave.
Yeah.
But I like the way Moore and Dobrin are coming out. I mean, they know they're the big underdog, right? They're not going to. One thing I've learned the more I've played is these top pros who play all the time, like Tyler, you're not going to outdink them.
No.
He could sit here all day and have dinner here dinking. So you got to speed it up when you can. You got to find your moments, and you got to play the game.
Oh,
and there, folks, is your Ernie Hawk. Can we get a replay?
Yes, it's right there.
Look at that.
Boom.
Oh, little tomahawk with
And
the Ernie Hawk trademark.
And the Paladin gets tagged. Oh, boy. Oh, nice. Great catch by the fan in the stands there, sir.
Dobrin did a great job before the net court of sticking with those tough drives. Got a couple balls that she was able to block back.
Dobrin returning there. Oh, looking to Ernie again. And see, this is the difference that Grechkina was not able to, or didn't even choose to really roll those hard backhands, and then you give Loong a lot. Again, the quality and the experience that she was playing against was different.
And I think, Dave, if you look at some of those balls, like that ball that she's rolling wide, if she hits that same ball on Jesse's probably taking an ATP on that ball, right? And right here, there's a good example, right? I would have liked to see Moore take an ATP on that ball.
That would be Dobrin, just to be clear.
Like I was saying, Dobrin. So I've only had them backwards now for half the game. No big deal. But
I'm sorry to their parents and especially their mother on Mother's Day weekend here. Again, 1 game to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. And by that switch, we are hoping that Mr. French has the players identified.
Well, I knew I had a 50-50 chance, Dave.
You just kept missing.
Yeah. How many times can the coin land on heads, Dave?
A couple. Big.
Oh, really good.
And I think this is a match that Loong and Grechkina want to just really assert themselves.
Yeah, oftentimes when a team comes in there and when they're a solid favorite like this, they're probably not going to sit there and dink 50 balls cross court. They're going to try to find their opportunities to speed it up, make the game go quicker, and just kind of try to end it. Ooh, but really good hands there from either Moore or Dobrin. No, I'm just kidding.
That would be Shannon Moore with good handle of the Grechkina heat there.
I guess I should look at the card they bring over with so I know the correct names. Really good hands there in the middle by Dobrin. I like the way they're playing right now. They're playing loose.
Yeah.
You know, they're hitting a lot of good shots.
I mean, make them beat you. Oh. Saw that the entire first match where Moore is coming down the middle with heat.
Who did they play first match, Dave?
It was McGuffin and Stratman.
Who won that?
Well, obviously they're in the back draw, so thank you again.
Yeah.
I'll walk you through how this all works a little later. Yana Grechkina, you see right there to serve.
Oh, just wide. And she's relatively new on the scene too,
For
Dave.
sure.
You could see her really gaining confidence. A lot of her drives right now, you know, they're right on the tape. I just think as she keeps playing, right, she's been playing for 6 months at the pro level, I think. She's already playing with some of the top guys. So everyone sees her potential and knows how good she is. She's only going to keep getting better. And I believe her husband also plays in tournaments.
Okay. There you go. Look at this little inside out from Loong.
Oh, really good. That tricked me.
Yeah. And you'd already seen it once, so imagine how good that
I've
shot was.
seen that numerous times.
You had a good battle with him in singles.
Yeah, I think he beat me like 15-11. I covered the line, Dave.
There you go.
But he's a good player.
French +6.
French +6.
So Grechkina and Loong are rolling at 8-2. We'll take a quick break, but they don't even want the break, but we do. We'll be right back.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after. To make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
All right, welcome back. Switch sides at 8. Again, 1 game to 15. Referee Dick Osman and Don, lead of the referees of the PPA Tour. Stanley supporting him. Oh my.
Oh boy.
If you want to see what shake and bake looks like, that's the shake, and that is the very beautiful brownies with a little powdered sugar on them baked. It's a beautiful down the line forehand to set himself up there.
He was kind of,
I think, surprised at
he galloped his way to the line
Yeah.
and just kind of casually flicked it 6 feet deep.
Yep, Kentucky Derby tomorrow.
Who you got, Dave?
You know, oh, I don't know if that was wide or we're going to count. Yeah, we're going to count
It's
the
one of those
ATP.
Outplay it. Yeah.
And you love when you get a player to help you with the call.
Yeah. You call it in, you get some credibility
Yeah.
out there, and you get the ATP. That's kind of my trick, Dave.
Wow. Loong almost got hit on a ball that was going wide after the nice Grechkina counter, which is fun to say.
It really is. Good speed there by Dobrin.
Man, that was hammered.
Imagine if the net was 2 inches lower, Dave.
There'd be a lot more pegs.
Be loud. Be loud.
Tyler's been asked to make his out calls a little louder. Really nice job there, driving them off the line.
Like to see Dobrin stay on there because that last one landed on So the referee microphone is what's in question here, not the decibel level of Mr. Loong's out calls.
Should we replay that last point?
I don't think we're going to replay it because of that. And Loong's trying to balance the ball on his head, and he has successfully done it over there. If you're watching any of this entertainment, so if you think they're loose or not, I hope that tells the story again. 1-15. The winner of this match plays the winner of a very tough backdraw match of the 7 and 8 seed Tereschenko, Pat Smith, and Jansen and Johns. So we got audio issues.
This is when it's great, Dave, to have a commentator like you with your stand-up
Yeah,
history.
yeah,
You know,
we can have some fun here. I think what. I'll take this time though truly to thank all you see the folks in yellow around the court, all the volunteers it takes to pull off. Appreciate Lifetime opening their doors to the PPA tours they do in very many. We're going to go to Atlanta coming up.
Minnesota has one, right?
Minnesota. We're going to be in San Clemente. So the Lifetime support of the PPA tour is significant, and we just love being here. And after balancing 5 or 6 different balls on his head there, that apparently got him a little loopy because that was 8 feet deep on the forehand drive there by Loong.
Well, and also, Dave, to the point of Lifetime, you played a lot of tournaments in your day, and I've started to play a few more. There's nothing more frustrating than when you fly halfway across the country and it rains half the time. I know Florida is big this time of year for rain, and it's nothing. The directors and venue, they do the best they can, but that's one of the benefits of working with Lifetime now. Is it's not nice out today, but we're still here.
Bingo on that. So and it's just an entity of the size and scope. They have really pushed a lot of chips onto the table with their support of pickleball at all levels, which is awesome to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Boy, all parties just letting attackable balls go, but there's a party that will not allow that to happen. And honestly, that's, if you want to just break down the difference in this match, there it is. It's the recognition first, and then the ability to do the right thing with the ball.
Yeah, because there's been a few balls that I think Moore and Overton could have made that same play, but Tyler's recognizing just a little quicker.
Very odd shot selection from Loong, though, right there.
Middle of the court, blast the forehand.
Off balance. Don't forget that part of it.
Fade away.
Yeah. Grechkina now serving.
What a
recovered
great
well.
Too.
Oh my! For someone who loves to tattoo a forehand, or could have run around and hit the backhand there, decided to cut a ball at the feet. Interesting. We're gonna reverse stack here, Dobrin and Moore.
Just trying everything right now.
Yeah, why not? And force a mistake. Empty the vault at this point.
Yeah.
You're not just this match, but your tournament is on the line here, unless a dramatic rally now can get you all jacked up with whose serve it is.
Yeah, we don't want to lose a point over that.
Okay.
Well, I don't know who the correct server is. Dave, do you?
Well, if they have 4, this is okay. 5 is correct then. Okay, because 4 was not correct with him on that side.
They had a 50-50 chance one way or the other, I guess.
And look at the pace from Grechkina there. She's able to get on top of that ball and take a ball that a lot of people hit straight and go down with it. It's not easy to do.
Yeah, once the other player hits a ball that good, you have to play a reset ball at that point.
Oh, and more. Catches Loong a little bit there. That ball likely out, but
caught him sleeping.
Yeah,
that midday nap.
Yeah,
It is about, it's 2:45, Dave. So
here Eastern time. Nice deep return by Moore. Yeah, the movement and athleticism of Grechkina is really going to help her build her game because she moves so effortlessly. So getting there's half of it. Now it's just going to be shot selection, practice, and refinement.
there you go. I mean, right on cue, Dave.
Yana, thank you. I do have earpiece in her ear just so she can make me look good on a couple of occasions.
That's why you're in the booth, Dave.
That's fine.
Nobody questions what you say.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that ball, that would have been, I think that was a good racquetball shot because it hit near the bottom.
It was beautiful. I mean, that's a rollout, as they like to say over there in racquetball.
Well,
it's now. So, Mr. Dobrin, this is your perhaps last chance to serve here at this tournament. Keep it going. What a treat for these two to get to play 2 center court matches today, though.
Yeah, you know, a lot of times it's just the way the cookie crumbled today, Dave. A lot of times you can come to these things and honestly be a fan favorite, and you still never find center court. You know,
like yourself. You know?
I mean, I wouldn't go that far, but I might go that far.
You said a fan, like one of these folks is going to just love your aggressive style.
I have one fan. It's my wife, Amanda.
I was about to say, was Amanda here?
No, but she's watching right now. So.
Okay. Good job by Dobrin there. So, they tried the switcheroo. We're going to put Moore on the left.
Score's
gotten a few points.
Score's 13-7. This is they're playing really well, Dave. Because I think Yana and Tyler, they're also playing well. This is a good team.
Oh. And again, Loong. Okay. If this gets to double figures, then, and we're at 8 here. Moore goes for just a heavy. Not ashamed to rip the forehand from back there.
No.
Okay, so they make a dent. Can Grechkina and Loong finish?
Wow. That was probably the best dink we've seen on center court today.
Wow.
How aggressive it was, and to get it to bounce, very nice.
Okay. This will be very, oh my, okay. Okay. And suddenly North Carolina pride is kicking in here.
Yeah, this crowd is very, very pro Moore and Dobrin.
Well, they should be. Ooh, rip it again. Oh.
And that's a ball, if Moore was on the line, it was a great drive by Dobrin. Would have loved to see her be able to put it down, and that's that, rather than let it bounce.
Ruh-roh. And then you're like, I just hit a drive deep, I'm going to roll one, and you overcompensate the amount of roll.
Somewhere in between there, Dave, would have been a great ball. Oh, nice touch.
Oh my. Loong is not even thinking about 2 feet on this side.
I feel like he's going to get an Ernie at the end of this point for some reason.
I'd love to see it burnt here.
Oh. What a great idea.
The shot selection was fantastic by Moore there, just the execution. Didn't need any swing.
If the court was a foot longer. Match point, Dave.
Yes, indeed. Grechkina looking for the Ernie. Good night. Okay, you want to see how to emphatically finish a point? There it is. Just moving on, our Loong and Grechkina, they will have their hands full in the back draw with their next match. They will be the 5 seed. They will play the winner of Jansen and Johns. That's Colin Johns. Irina Tereschenko and Pat Smith. That is a tough back draw match. We'll be back with more great PPA pickleball action. Dave Fleming with Brandon French. We're at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
You get what you want. Eric Weimer, blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
All right, folks, welcome back. It's semifinal time. We've got the 1 seed, Kovalova and Wright, who survived a battle with Leah Jansen and Colin Johns, winning in 3. Jessie, Irvine, Julian, Arnold looking good for their first ever pro match tournament together. Easy for me to say. I want to thank all the volunteers. Want to thank the pickleball tournament staff. I want to thank the referees. We've got Alan Roman and Don Morgan. Thank the PPA team who makes this all happen. This is going to be a barn burner here. Lucy Kovalova to serve. Let's play pickleball. So we're going to get a lot of volume and excitement out of Arnold. Irvine is going to be there to support. No, let's go. All right. There you see Pace walking around. 3rd shot drive, 5th shot drive. There's the bite he gets on the ball there. Beautiful. Matt Wright with the footfall. Clearly on the line there. Great call by Alan Roman. Ooh. So quickly for Irvine and Arnold. Arnold having a great weekend here so far in the semis of mixed, is in the championship of men's singles on Sunday, where he'll face the Share Bear, Ryan Sherry. Okay. Our first Andiamo. Nice two-hander, stays well in the court.
2-0-1.
Nice job of refereeing. Let's not make anyone have to serve in a hurry because the 10-second shot clock is running. Good job, Alan Roman. Recall the score. So Kovalova is sliding to that backhand that she loves and knows that pace is coming.
3-0-1.
Arnold has gotten the best of that so far. And that somehow stays in. And as we mentioned earlier when they were on center court, this is a dangerous team. With the cool calm of Irvine. And just as I say that, just blast the forehand deep.
4-0-2.
Want to know why he made the singles final. Look at those first few, but Kovalova and Wright they've seen this fish before.
0-4-1.
Let's deflect that. Let him hit himself out, which is what happened there. And it is Irvine with the volume there. That's what this team can do. They can feed off each other. So great start for Irvine and Arnold. Tremendous hands by Kovalova there.
4-0-2.
Oh, man.
So you got to just stand there and wait till the miss comes. It came on the 4th ball and the 5th ball there.
I got it. Now.
0-4-2.
And it's Jessie Irvine who makes a tactical mistake, in my opinion, speeding it up at Matt Wright there. Just waiting on that. Then gets a missed 3rd. So they are on the board. So 1-4.
4-1-1.
Kovalova and Wright don't play any games with who's going where. But that's the benefit. Look at how far Wright has to come. Split steps, but can't get back to the middle.
5-1-1.
It's a good deep serve. Same setup. And Wright and Kovalova called timeout partially because of the score and partially because they need to decide what they're going to do to unwind the stack. Irvine and Arnold looking great here in game 1. We'll be right back.
In a world where nothing is as it seems, 2 fearless pickleballers fight to save humanity from utter annihilation.
I can't believe this is happening again.
Not on my watch. Let's go.
A struggle of epic proportions.
Just another day in the office.
Oh, so that's how you want to play it?
A battle for the ages.
You underestimate my power.
Don't try it, Lucy. I have the high ground.
And an electrolyte drink to unite them all.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Bring me the jigsaw.
Pickleball cocktail. Jigsaw Health presents Bring Me the Jigsaw.
Not today, baby.
Coming soon.
This movie makes no sense.
Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Dave Fleming here, and the top seeds are down big here in game 1, but they've been down before and come back. So let's see if they've found just a little strategy to quell this on Diamo. And there's a nice dink in the middle that got some confusion. Again, first time playing together, so it's not a bad place to put the ball. Thanks for tuning in, whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, or Selkirk TV. Aggressive there. Love Selkirk's got the labs going on. They're bringing out the new look paddle that was out before, that Regal line that's black and gold. I wonder why I love that one. And Matt Wright and Lucy looking very calm here within 4. Big grunty finish there after Arnold had done some good work himself with the dinks, but the long arm of the lawyer makes it 3-6-1. again, that's part of the budget with Arnold. He's going to go for a lot of stuff. Most of it's in. There will be a miss. Just don't want the budget to be overdrawn.
5-6-1.
Yeah! What? Here in the face. Yep.
Yes.
And Irvine seems to be okay after taking that flick. I don't think it got her in the eye. She seems to be okay.
Let's go!
Okay, so we're getting chatty here.
6-6-2.
You.
What?
The first seed has come all the way back. Kovalova and Wright lead. Okay. Julian Arnold fired up. And a lot of staring down from Arnold, 7 apiece. Let's see if they return to Jessie here just to settle that down. They do indeed. I heard Irvine say stay there, and he still didn't move all the way out of the way, but they got away with it. Arnold has not been on the right much in this match at all, so let's see how this works. Irvine very comfortable dinking on that side.
Yeah, great shot.
And here is all the fire of Arnold. They're up 1. Irvine trying to settle it down with the inferno that is her partner. Nice finish by Wright, gets the paddle clap from Arnold. And this is tremendous semifinal pickleball here. Sometimes that shorter return can actually force a miss from somebody that's driving because there's just not enough court to leave a swing of that variety in. Oh, inside out with no pace. Arnold telling Irvine, I'm in it. I don't think anyone was questioning that. Okay, no harm done, and Irvine and Arnold get the ball back, up 1, game 1, semifinal 1.
8-7-1.
And the roars continue.
9-7-1.
Big swings. Can only imagine what's going on in Irvine's head as she watches this, tries to maintain her level of cool and calm. That's going to be a weird ball. Kovalova with the finish, so keeps him from getting to 10. What a battle here.
7-9-1.
Again, first pro tournament together for Arnold and Irvine. They choose not to switch. Remember that one if they get this point.
Let's go!
They got one stop. Let's see if they keep them there. Yep, they're not switching. Fakes a big swing, goes for the roll, finds the tape, 8-9-2. And it is Irvine and Arnold who win the exchange with Matt right there, and they get the ball back up 9-8.
9-8-1.
See if they keep it away from him. No, he's coming with heat. Irvine, unbelievable reset there. We have a game point for Arnold and Irvine. The fifth shot drive catches the tape there. Game point 2. Great deep return, can't drive it. And just deep. 2 tremendous balls from Kovalova there.
8-10-1.
They have saved game points on this very court on this very afternoon. Will it continue? Jessie Irvine with great defense there and keeping it in safe places.
8-10-2.
See this ball. Ooh. Wow. Very tight to the line. Can't call it, can't see it for sure. 9-10.
9-10-2.
Yeah!
Great job by Arnold of not scooching his feet forward, which would have caused a fault. And they get game point number 3 at 10-9.
10-9-1.
fist shot drive. Creates a winning. So it is the 4 seed and the Andiamo. And the cool of Jessie, Irvine, and Wright and Arnold are still talking right now, I can tell you, at the exchange. Still having conversation over here. So there's a lot left to be unpacked here. The players are yapping. The fans are loving it. We'll be back with game 2. It's the 4 seed up, winning game 1, 11-8.
I host the show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
What a game number 1 we just had as our first semifinal. So we see Alan Roman having a little discussion with Arnold and Irvine. And there you see some of the discussion from earlier. We'll see if that carries over. Brandon French got his GPS to work, so he's back.
Yeah.
Found the booth here for game 2.
He's got some strawberries, Dave. I'm ready to go.
That's good. Appreciate your healthy habits. And Wright might have affected the ball of Kovalova's. He came aggressively at that one.
Yeah, it's tough sometimes when you're the female player. You're expected to be, you know, if he takes it, he takes it. If not, be ready.
You're supposed to be ready. Just deep on that. And this is the last thing Wright Kovalova wanted, just to let this energy train continue. Irvine leaves it short. Okay. Good start for Irvine and Arnold, though. You heard Irvine say, "I got it." Never got to her paddle, Brandon.
No. No, Julian must not have heard her. That's the only explanation.
Wow. Off the tape, sorry, not sorry from Irvine. And she is just dialed in. I mean,
both of them are.
She knows that she's got this volcanic partner, and she is like the perfect complement to this.
Just sitting back there, looks like she's just playing in her local game, resetting when she needs to, doing what she has to.
Unable to add to the lead, so let's see if Wright and Kovalova can again tantalize Arnold with some balls and get the misses that they got, like on those last 2 points. Make him dink. Okay. So that's the answer here. So we got to just, for Wright and Kovalova, mix up the play a little bit here.
Yeah, you got to take them out of their rhythm, Dave. When Julian gets going, speeding up. We saw it earlier today.
I think he's hitting just BBs. BB returns, BB force. He don't care.
Nope. It's a good feeling when it's on your paddle.
Yes, it is. And The guaranteed rate sponsored players do not get the benefit of the guaranteed rate net there.
Some tight nets today, Dave.
Tight nets.
Yeah, a lot of balls get stuck up on that tape.
And Irvine welcomes that ball from Wright. Because she's a little off the line. That gives her a little extra time, but she doesn't lose any pace because of how big her two-hander is.
Well, right, and then as soon as she counters, Julian's waiting for that next ball.
And again. Come on, Jessie, let's do it, he says, and they're up 4-1 in game 2. We heard him confidently but not out of control say triple crown. This would give a second, if they can pull this off, that would give him a second ticket to Championship Sunday. Now there is a long way to go in this match, folks, so I'm not going to get ahead of myself. But
and who's he playing men's with, Dave? Do you know?
He is playing, I do know. Gorgeous point there by all players. And is that what brings the first seeds back to the front of the pack?
Yeah, Matt had to defend 3 or 4. Really. Seems like he's playing with Spencer Smith. That's what the boys in the box are telling us.
Boys in the truck.
Yeah.
That is a correct update from the truck.
Yeah.
The truck's always on top of things.
And you know, not to get ahead of ourselves, but that's a good partnership.
Great partnership.
Spencer's a very steady, very, you know, Dinks, he's a real solid player. It's exactly what Julian needs, so he can kind of play his game.
Oh. Is that? And the crowd groans. Oh, and Matt Wright. Okay. Okay. So, Irvine calming. As you saw, there was, you know, our crew also caught the conversation between games. Now we had a peg.
Was that in the head?
Close.
Yeah.
So we got Arnold in the kitchen on the. So, again, Irvine trying to get that underway. Let's take a look at this replay. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Right on top of it. Great. The truck is on fire right now.
And just like that, you know, sometimes the pegs they're not very nice, but it does kind of like take, you know, it sucks the energy out of the other team. And
oh, third shot lob. Look at that shot by Kovalova. And Wright feeling this match is like feeling the energy of everything. You know, the NHL playoffs are going on right now.
Yep.
Just the ebbs and flows of hockey and the crowd. The crowd is really into this match too. And Wright just went flying into the boards right there.
Are you you're a Canes fan, aren't you?
Absolutely. Let's
what I
go.
thought,
Game 3 tonight.
Oh yeah.
Up in Boston. We are in North Carolina. The North Carolina team is not here.
But we'll be watching.
So Kovalova and Wright, despite all of the shenanigans and incredibly high-level play, have the lead back.
It's weird because if I didn't see the scoreboard, I would say Julian and them are up 5 or 6 points right now this game.
That was a great, of all the great shots Arnold has hit in this, that right there was ridiculous. To be able to roll that off his shoelaces for a winner.
And make it unattackable.
finish. There are stare downs galore on this court right now.
I don't know if he's staring at Julian, through Julian.
I'm pretty sure through. Boy, there's a cut tennis volley. Oh. And they have definitely poked the bear that is Matt Wright. It's a great finish there. Catches Arnold on the wrong foot. Oh, wow. Oh. Oh, I would love for that to have gone in. Full speed lob volley there by Matt Wright that was in.
That's a tough shot, Dave.
There's no extra points for the degree of difficulty either. And now Kovalova speeding some stuff up. The gazes and intensity of this match are astounding.
Oh. And the just out on a ball that landed.
It landed in the third row.
Julian says he agrees with the call.
Yes. And that 4-1 lead is now an 8-5 deficit.
Doesn't seem like there's going to be any love loss after this one,
No,
Dave.
but this is, you know, this type of rivalry. I'm not saying these two teams have a rivalry because Irvine and Arnold have never played in a tournament together, but this is what makes sports fun.
Yeah,
Let's
I like
not make
seeing
it
both.
personal. I don't want it to be personal, but
I like seeing them get fired up.
yes.
We could be friends after, Dave, but for now, let's
Okay. And Arnold with a silly flick down the middle. That was pure filth right there.
6-8-1.
Big drive coming.
Oh, beautiful reset.
Arnold may never leave the state of North Carolina.
Oh, that's sneaky by
Kovalova. Oh my, Irvine. Shut up. Everybody on the court had an A+ shot in that rally. Alan Roman calls us back in, and they're within one here.
2 quick points.
Great hands by Kovalova. That's so hard to do. Just trying to dink to his backhand and just keep him the heck out of the middle with all of this. And Wright and Kovalova need a timeout, and that is exactly what they do. So crazy eights. Body language a little rough on the #1 seed side. So
yep.
The pot is boiling here in Charlotte. We will be right back with the conclusion of Game 2. Don't you dare miss it.
Look, if we don't figure out this gravity situation, all of those astronauts are gonna die.
And the proof of alien life will be gone forever.
But we've tried everything.
We haven't tried everything. Bring me the jigsaw.
Attention. We are now at DEFCON 1. Security lockdown
All right, Dave Fleming back with Brandon French, 8 apiece on a 1 in game 2. Way too short a return, but he gets away with it. Kovalova.
Getting low for that one.
Kovalova. Ooh, and it was Matt Wright who at 8-all pulls the trigger on a low ball. That's a tough choice there. And they're within 2 of an upset. Great take by Wright there. And a paddle clap from Arnold there. Much deeper return. Kovalova left the 1 before that up, and we are at match point.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's necessarily the best strategy when Lucy gets that ball not to just go cross court. When she goes to Julian, she's asking for him to speed it up.
Can they finish? And Matt Wright, just a little movement. Irvine just couldn't quite get under it.
Check the ball, has to be the ball there.
Something. So a match point is saved. You know, and it's interesting. They want to play Arnold, but not with that ball.
That might have been a little ambitious from Lucy there.
Great job by Arnold of keeping it in safe places. Oh, and after all that, pulls the trigger. 9-10. Epic semi. Oh, and I think that ball is wide.
It did appear to be going wide, but it's tough in the moment. You don't expect Matt to miss that ball either, Dave.
He absolutely missed it and got away with it. Dink's being moved all over the court.
Who's going to pull the trigger first?
And Kovalova's dink just catches the tape, but they get it back to 10s. And the tension right now is palpable in this building. Unbelievable. Irvine just so precise.
Wow.
And Kovalova and Wright, with Wright going behind Irvine and then behind Arnold.
That was just a really good point by Matt right there. A lot of good shots. And Jessie played a fantastic point too.
And Matt Wright, full stare down and extended. Come on, held the note there, Brandon.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I love to see it, Dave.
Oh, I think everyone watching this wants a game 3. Not that we're cheering for anybody, but just this is so good and so emotional.
Oh, what a shot!
And Kovalova paints the line. We'll get a look at that from the truck. It looked like it landed right on it.
What a time for Lucy to come up with her best shot of the match, Dave.
We're going to keep it right here and take a look at this last ball, which, here we go. We'll rewind that back. Right on it. Right on
the center of the line.
Center cut right there. Great job by the truck.
It's a little farther on the outside line. You can call it out. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, my God.
But no, just the right call there, and what a shot from Lucy.
Lucy Kovalova, who has just been under siege here. And on my scoreboard here, that match point is sitting there that is now in your head, because now you have now you're down game point all of a sudden. Like, Irvine missed a fifth over there on the match point. It happens, but you got to get rid of that and see if you can get the ball back, or we're going to have more of this. They should build an octagon around this with the way this match is going. So 11-10, Kovalova and Wright are trying to force again. Look at the just these four faces are so dialed in, better than anything I've seen in a while as far as the just emotional investment here.
This is one of our best center court matches of the day. Would you agree with that, Dave?
It is by far. And it is Matt Wright who prances up to the line to tap paddles after hitting the winner past Arnold. And folks, we're gonna go three. I know you at home wanted to see three, and there's the paddle tap. This is something else. This is the PPA Tour at its finest. We'll be right back with game three. Don't go anywhere. There he goes.
EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah, he comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Game three.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Brandon French, and we are going to need a third game to decide this one. We'll switch sides at 6 again. We're indoors here at a Lifetime, beautiful Lifetime facility just south of downtown Charlotte, and what a match.
Yeah, it's been a tale of two games.
And Arnold hasn't really straddled that line at all today. Yep, you can just see him just telling himself.
Yeah,
just
that might be a little out of his lane, Dave.
Yeah, it's just not one of his things. He's got so many things.
Right.
That isn't necessary. This is not the time to be inventing something.
I want to see Julian get back to good drives and just playing fast.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking about in game one, you know, it might not be conventional, but he'd hit the first drive, then he'd be hitting thirds from the middle of the court, fifths out there, like, and that might be what they need to do to beat
thirds
these guys.
and fifths and sevenths. Not the recipe right there, though.
No.
1-0-1.
Good step back attack by Arnold there.
I think that's kind of what we're talking about. Rather than get that ball and ding it back to Matt, and get into Matt's game, speed it up, get into your game.
And the thing he's able to do with his play style is it's a heavy ball, meaning it's dipping down That makes it harder to defend too, and as you see there, he's smart enough to let the next one go.
Right.
Oh, and Wright would have gone bananas if he made that, because Arnold played a brilliant point, and he was beat.
Matt looked as shocked as we were that he missed that ball. Really nice reset there.
And control. And it is Arnold who sneaks in once he sees a ball just a little high. You have to have anticipation. You got to be a great athlete
Really
to get
tough
there
shot.
too.
Even though he was there, it's still a really tough shot to be able to, how low that was.
Yeah. And can't have 2 good points in a row. Talking to that electrum.
We've had a lot of issues today, Dave, with Collins' electrum and Julian's.
Maybe you can see through them, because they're certainly acting like it. And tape me very much.
Yeah, and I think even though that was lucky with the tape, I'm just not sure that's where, I don't think Matt's thinking Lucy's going to go there with that ball, right? It's not bouncing, it's in the air, it's back to, you know, right into Julian's game. You don't want to, not the shot you want to give him.
Jessie Irvine just sitting back there watching.
Just enjoying the
watching,
show. She wants some butter for her popcorn.
That's right. She's the greatest showman. She's got Hugh Jackman just going bananas in front of her. Nice inside out. Perfect pace by Arnold there.
1-3-2.
See Arnold on the right here. Great digs on both sides of the court there, but no damage done for Wright and Kovalova.
A lot of good shots.
3-1-1.
Wow. Obscene foot speed by Arnold there to even
We're
think
still
about
there. He
getting
needed
it.
to get the one motion going there.
Just
scoop
sort
it
of
on over,
little-
yeah.
Get you a couple scoops of Rocky Road to go with that one. And it's Matt Wright who's able to sneak in there first. That's a big psychological point too, because it was which of the Lions was going to pounce first. And it was Wright. Okay. I don't know that I love that they put Arnold on the right side in this
2-3-1.
unstacking.
What a ball by Lucy.
That was awesome.
Yeah, I don't
know they don't
necessarily-
want to get caught, but it just, the rhythm of this is a little different.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think I'd like to see them get back to their other spot.
And that's 2 in a row where the point construction, because Lucy has seen Jessie attack her down the line hundreds of times, and she's okay with that.
3-3-1.
Matt with a little smile at Julian after that.
Uh-oh. 5th shot lob is going to actually be a drop.
Beautiful.
Kovalova. I mean, just shut up, everybody. This is awesome. And 5-hole for the winner.
4-3-1.
And the first seed to have the lead again.
It's crazy. That was just a slow-mo winner, Dave. She didn't hit it hard, but
it's one of those where Wright didn't run to the direction of his drop. I think he thought Kovalova would slide in.
And whatever he thought, Jessie knew what both of them were going to do.
All right, so they get out of there, but they get out of there with the lead. And this match is absolutely beautiful from everything it's got going on. Kovalova there's the big high fist pump. Lucy has elevated her game here to get them back in the lead.
Winning hands battles against Julian's not easy.
That's a ridiculous shot right there. Yeah. .44.
4-4-2. Wait.
Boy, if they could get the switch with a 2-point lead, that's just a real nice psychological place to be. Oh, not the right choice there. And Wright knows it was the wrong choice, and now it is Irvine and Arnold who flipped the momentum. So 6-4, we're going to take a quick break and be back with the end of this on Diamo on display here at Invisalign North Carolina Open.
Johns?
What do we got, Parenteau?
Another one.
Shame. Third one this week. Any suspects?
Not yet. We'll send these to the lab.
All right. Let's take a look.
What do you think?
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, welcome back to this epic semifinal. Irvine and Arnold have pulled ahead. And 2 in a row, just skimmed the net.
That's how precise you got to be out here on the PPA Tour, Dave.
Exactly right. And Kovalova takes that dink out of the air and takes time away and forces the error.
4-6-1.
Oh, and Wright got an absolute gift there.
Threw the timing off just enough off the net.
Big serve for Wright there. I have no idea how he got the first ball back. This ball right here is ridiculous hands.
Yeah, I couldn't even see it. And I had 2 replays. Really good.
So hard for Kovalova as Wright takes 6 steps and then chooses not to hit the ball. She's used to it, though. And once Wright saw that the ATP was not in play, he took the angle. There was no way to get the ball to Kovalova after that.
And then Julian was thinking he was going to go behind him again, started running back there. And,
and we're back tied. Six apiece. Irvine to serve. Game 3.
check the paddle.
Got to look at the paddle after that. Not happy at all on that.
On kind of a serve, she's just trying to get in and get the point rolling.
Yeah, that's not even a... Wright who wins that exchange.
It has been a high-level match both ways, too. I mean, Matt
Love
just had
it.
to hit 5 put-away balls to finish the point
Love
off.
it. Kovalova just had to defend her body. So
we'll just
Kovalova and Wright continue with the lead now. Great job by Kovalova on that point. So that's the risk of overextending, is got to be set for the next one, and a man in motion is not a good thing usually in pickleball.
No. What consistency here from Lucy.
Oh, and you're going to have to write her another note.
Yeah. Yep. Well, it was great consistency until I opened my mouth.
Yes. Yeah.
6-7-1.
6-7. Game 3.
Kind of has the feeling of one of those 10-10 in the third kind of games, Dave.
I would love it. Irvine takes the angle that Kovalova gave her off the tape ball and uses it, but not too wide.
No, perfect.
Perfect ball by Irvine, 7 apiece. And that's something we haven't seen in a while. Drive and finish. And the Kovalova Onyx Premier is bouncing across the court. That tells me it's timeout time. So it's Arnold and Irvine nosing back in front, 8-7. We'll be right back. All right, folks, welcome back. Dave Fleming with Brandon French. Epic semi. Winner goes to championship Sunday. Irvine serving to Matt Wright, up 8-7.
Not much we need to say, Dave.
No.
All 4 players playing fantastic pickleball.
And that overhead stays in, and they are within 2. Remember, they had a match point in game 2. And Irvine with the drive and the shake and bake. We haven't seen that. And it is Irvine and Arnold with a match point here in game 3.
Championship Sunday point.
Wow, controlled himself on an attackable ball there. And Kovalova is the one who says, no, I'm pulling the trigger right here. Catches paddle side hip on Arnold. Brilliant shot by Kovalova. Match point number 2 in the game and number 3 overall.
10-7-2.
That looked like a mirror image, Dave, of the last match point we saw last game.
So 3 have been saved. And it is Wright and Kovalova with the ball.
I get this weird feeling Matt's going to try to put this on his paddle.
Second chance to dent the lead. Kovalova so clutch. Just relentless there. Do they have 2 more in them?
I'd like to see him get at least 1, Dave, just so we can get a little sweat going in the audience.
They're not sweating already. They're not human. This is unbelievable. And
oh, yeah.
Net, that guaranteed rate net.
Guaranteed us 10-9.
Good patience by Kovalova there.
Well, Dave.
Oh, couldn't get the 3rd down, and Arnold made him pay. Number 3. And
wow.
Wright gets in there. Kept the feet out.
The control there at 9-10 in the 3rd, Dave. Unreal.
And here's match point number 4 in this game and 5 overall. And we will carry on. Wow.
Hey, we did say
we wanted it.
We were thinking it was going to go to 10s, Dave.
10-1.
Was that? The ball was pushed to the side there. Look at that face. And we have match point #1 for Wright and Kovalova. This is nuts. And Wright definitely hit an out ball there.
It's tough when you're that engaged and when you're playing the mind game with the other guy too. It's you'd almost rather hit it just so you could end it like that, Dave, if you know what I mean.
I totally know what you mean. Match point #2 for Wright and Kovalova. Oh my, Irvine.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh my. What?
Oh! Just nuts, this match. 10-11.
10-11. Wow.
Oh my.
I don't even want to say what I'm thinking over the air, Dave.
Arnold.
But I looked at you and I knew you were thinking the same thing.
Composes himself over here. 10-11-2. Big drive coming.
Really nice block by Matt.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, way in.
Way in the
way
kitchen.
in the kitchen. Way in on the slide.
And a let's go from Matt Wright too.
And a third shot at it for Kovalova and Wright. And that ball's floating.
It's the same thing we said earlier. I think that's just not the right ball from Lucy. She's just knifing it across. Matt's getting involved more.
4 chance. Oh my, Lucy Kovalova.
What a ball to get back in it.
Goes. And on the top spin lob, it sails deep, and Matt Wright screams on Diamo at the end of one of the most emotionally charged matches we have seen on this tour, bar none.
That was fantastic, Dave. What an honor it was to call it with you, too.
I mean, he goes top spin lob. And there's the Matt Wright version of Andiamo, and the paddle tap with significant messaging behind it.
9-11, 12-10, 12-10.
Just
8-11.
epic. That's all right.
Point got across.
Point. So it'll be Kovalova and Wright playing on Sunday. Here's the last point again. I mean,
all Lucy there.
I mean, Kovalova, that ball right there is just insane. And then there's the ball off the tape. Great top spin lob, and just wasn't able to get all the way back. And Wright is talking to anybody who will listen. Folks, we all need a breather after that. So we're going to take a timeout. It's Wright and Kovalova playing on Sunday. And Arnold and Irvine are going to have to take a deep breath and scrap their way to the bronze. We'll be right back.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, welcome back courtside, everyone, here at the PPA Invisalign Open. I'm here with Matt Wright, Lucy Kovalova. Guys, that was a barn burner. Everyone in here, I know my hands were shaking just watching. How do you keep calm in these tense moments?
Well, I think you saw in that match we weren't entirely calm. I just tried to feed Lucy with some energy. There was some tension out there, with the opponent, and it's all good. We knew it was going to be a tight one. Jessie's always so tough. She just doesn't miss. She is so rock solid. And, we could have lost that one just as easily as we won. We got very fortunate in the end.
Well, yeah, talking about the tension, how do you deal with that? And more so, do you feed off of that?
Yeah, I like it. Just coming from a tennis background, that's pretty normal in tennis matches, college matches, right? So he's a former college player. I think he played at UCLA, and yeah, it's kind of par for the course. Not a big deal.
Well, we loved watching it. Anything like that is so fun, and the emotion of it.
I think pickleball needs a little bit more of that at times. I think it needs more energy. You need some characters. You need some excitement out there, and I think a lot of players feel that way too. And I say, well, go out there and do it. So.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. And talking about energy, how did you like the crowd out here watching? It's our first time in North Carolina for the PPA Tour, and the crowd was really on your side, and they were loud.
Well, crowd is awesome here. This beautiful facility in Lifetime in Charlotte, and crowd was behind us and cheered for us hard, especially when we were coming back in a second and third game. So thank you to them, and I'm excited for Championship Sunday.
All right, guys, there's been a lot of celebrities on another note coming into the sport. I want to know who you would want to play with if you could have a celebrity partner, assuming that they were, could hit the ball.
I would take Tom Brady, I think. I wouldn't say no to him if he really wants to, so yeah.
She didn't even hesitate. Matt?
I'd play with John McEnroe. I think he'd be phenomenal in pickleball. I'd stick him on the right with his backhand. I'd play the left, and I think we'd have a lot of fun. And I think he'd engage in some shenanigans, too, so it'd be fun.
Oh, I'm sure we could expect that from John McEnroe. Guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. Back over to you, Dave.
Well, thank you, Hannah. And, obviously, Brandon, our perspective is our perspective. But there was no way to miss the budding couple of bulls staring each other down out in the pasture there, and my goodness, what a match.
Yeah, it looked for me the play itself was the best we've seen on center court.
Yeah.
Probably by a lot today. Not taking anything away from the other players, but just all four players brought it.
Correct.
But I think what we liked about it was just that added element of the game within the game that was going on out there. Some people don't like it; they want to see it clean. But I'm all for it.
And Matt talked about it there. He's like, we need more characters. We need more of this out there. He embraced it. Obviously, he knows that they got away with a match where they saved 5 match points as Lucy's coming over here and talking to us. So incredible. We'll be back with the start. Actually, we're going to just start another semifinal here. So here we go. Lauren Stratman to serve. Lucy Kovalova taking pictures up here in the crowd, and here we go, Brandon.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to see that extra element in these games. I think these 4 players they all know each other really well. Obviously, Tyson and Riley play a lot of
last year met the team McGuffin,
and these are 2 of the better female players in the game. So I think we're going to see another good match here. I would say maybe Riley and Catherine slight favorites, Dave, but
they're favorites on the seeding chart for
yeah.
sure. Man, McGuffin was beat and somehow got that smiley-faced Labs Selkirk paddle out there.
$333.33, I think.
Nice pressure. So, you know, what Newman and Parenteau are going to do all day is just pressure off the kitchen line and try and set up the pancake, the butter, and the syrup that comes from that grip of Riley Newman's.
Yeah, I think anything that gets going quick is going to favor Riley in this match. So Tyson and Lauren will have to do a good job just keeping it short.
And it is Stratman who has all kinds of attacking choices. Left a dink up that Parenteau chose not to get after, and then Stratman fouled. And Newman was very aggressive earlier today, Brandon, off the bounce, forehand and backhand. So we'll see if we can continue to see that.
I think when your hands are as fast as his, you can be a little more, you know, shots that we might call ambitious might not be as ambitious for him because
clean up your own mess.
Yeah, he can do that pretty well.
And I think the whole crowd's just trying to go, okay, I need a breather.
Trying to recover a little bit from that last match.
So that's the give and take with Stratman. She's going to go for it, but got to make that. Great coverage by Stratman there, and then Parenteau almost kind of willed it over there instead of just swinging through it. Didn't will that one, though. Now, did she, Brandon?
No. Saw Tyson kind of leaning towards the line, and that's normally where most players will counter that ball, but Catherine obviously knew that and went to the middle where there was a big hole there.
Nice job there. So when you have a player who has as good a defense as Parenteau, left side of her body and then right side of her body, it's really hard to defend.
Yep.
If you keep going to that left side, she's going to keep getting it back. Leave it up high to Riley Newman. Unlikely to win the point.
Yep.
And you see that
Riley got that nice and low. Would have liked to see a little reset there, though, Dave.
Yeah, sometimes you're just in the swinging mood, and it's not the right choice, though. This is life's all about choices, and so is pickleball.
Second serve. Three, two.
Wow, Newman couldn't reach it, and Parenteau had to avoid her partner with that attack. Again, welcome to the Invisalign North Carolina Open, the largest pickleball tournament in the history of the state. Great to have everybody here.
Tyson getting fired up.
Yeah, see if he can start barking a little bit here. He doesn't usually bark at the opponent, unlike our last match where there was full out growling.
I like Tyson trying to get him, trying to get really involved right here.
Yeah. Oh.
That's not one that Riley misses very often with the pancake.
No, just sitting there, ready. I mean, he was ready for a second helping there.
Yeah.
There you hear the voice of Don Stanley. Great job by the referees today. Every football call so far has been emphatically confirmed by the truck.
Yep.
Oh my.
What a reset there by
They were
Catherine,
99% to lose this point, and they end up getting it. Again, the Newman and Parenteau very patient on their way in. They're not in a hurry there. Force an error. And McGuffin just sitting on the backhand. And if you know that, you gotta get the paddle hip or shoulder.
If that sequence, Dave, would have happened last match.
Oh, the yelling after that one.
It would have been a stare down still. So a nice little 5 apiece we have going on just
here.
1 point here, 1 point there. Neither team really asserting themselves yet.
No one's. And it's Stratman a little inside out, catches Newman there. Love the idea. We love it. Love it.
Two great commentators thinking alike out here, Dave.
Just because Catherine had been on the deck the last 2 dinks, like she's down and engaged and pulling it out of the air. You just got to make it. And that's one of those I'd rather see her leave a foot in because she's so engaged. She's not going to hit that out of the air on that lob. Oh my. Hello, Lauren. Placement over power. And they were not in a good place on that point at all, but sometimes that net cord can help.
Swings things, Dave.
Riley can't even imagine that he missed that after. Sometimes you're like, should I throw up a lob or drop it? And he kind of had both those thoughts in his head.
Right. And then you make the 3 hard ones in a row and you know what's coming next. You're going to miss the easy one. Happens every time.
Look at Lauren Stratman hanging there.
I think it was there if she would have waited about another
half second.
I
think there was some time to let it get wider. That's not usually a term you think of in pickleball, but definitely on the ATP you want to. Huge serve by McGuffin there.
That's one of those ones that looks like a good speed up, but with Riley having his paddle always out in front of him, he was all over it.
Pancake you very much.
6-6-1.
Little paddle clank works out for Stratman and McGuffin there.
Yeah. 2 paddles are better than 1 sometimes, Dave.
For sure.
6-6-2.
Okay. Beautiful move by Parenteau there. And just no panic, just a nice little
flick of the wrist.
Little flick. Oh my. And 2 beautiful winners in a row from Parenteau and Newman, 1 each. They got the lead 8-6. We'll be right back with the rest of game number 1.
Ben, you've got to give it up. You're stepping out of bounds.
I'm so close, Parenteau. This goes all the way to the top. I'm talking refs, commentators, food vendors.
But how can you prove this?
It's so simple.
Bring me the jigsaw.
All right, bring me the jigsaw and bring me some more great pickleball action here. Riley Newman to serve, 8-6-2. Yeah, you hate when your partner's yelling out and you just can't get your paddle out of there, and then the next ball's a winner.
Usually lose the point after that.
And 6-2. Point.
And then the rare unforced error from McGuffin, and it's game point. This escalated quickly. And then someone who doesn't even go for a big serve.
Might have been a lack of focus, Dave.
Just for a second.
Wow, what a nice reset there.
Second serve.
The new Skechers sponsored athlete, as you can see there. Bedecked in Skechers gear and new shoes. All these new companies coming into pickleball. I love it. No harm done after the miss serve, so game point 2 for Parenteau and Newman. And the precision of Parenteau just lets Newman roam everywhere because he knows the ball's going to be down. And that is a huge advantage to play with Catherine. You know the ball's going to be down even when she's in trouble.
Yep.
She's so precise with that stuff. So after it being 6 apiece, 5 quick ones, there's the ball I'm talking about. It's just in, and then you can go get stuff. So good. We'll be right back. Newman, Parenteau, win game number 1.
Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management with your career, family, friends, and community. Finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
All right, welcome back. Game 2 to start. Winner plays Kovalova and Wright, who were victorious in the other semi in the match of the day. Quick side out. McGuffin smiling. Let's see if they can get started here. Freebies are not always nice when you lose game 1.
Yeah. The big time serve.
Couldn't capitalize. See if McGuffin continues to smoke his serve as well. Big hop on it.
I like what they're doing though, kind of speeding up the game
Yeah,
a little bit, like putting on their paddle.
Let's take our pace.
Wow.
If you want to see what the pancakes look like, that's what they look like. Beautiful job by all players. Nice finish by Newman. Oh my. Floor is lava.
Good point.
One, two, one.
We had a Burt, we had everything going on in that one, and this is the...
Yeah, it's not a good combination for Tyson and Lauren when Riley starts flying around the court
No,
like
it's bad
this.
news. And Catherine just gives him so much leeway because that ball's, again, safe, and now you're worried. You don't want to be worried playing pickleball. This is fun.
3, 2, 1.
So what do? You return to him to keep him back. That's an ambitious attack. Because McGuffin was right behind Stratman's paddle, ready to crush it. Again, we talk about choices. That is no-go zone.
Tyson's just sitting with his paddle in the middle. There's nothing he can do.
Reset clinic at
Lifetime.
4:27 p.m. And here comes some paddles on the ground, because that was one of those where Stratman thought she had some offense and then was late and then hit one of those little rolling attacks. And
Tyson's overhead almost landed in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You know, so he saw that one coming.
Yeah, this ball coming up here, it's just, oh, I could attack it and then it's on the other side of my body. So Newman, Parenteau, off and running in game number 2.
I already told you. Matt Wright is my lawyer.
Well, Matt Wright isn't here, is he?
I've got nothing to say to you.
We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Bring me the jigsaw.
So up a game and up 3 here, and timeout pays dividends, gets the ball back without any damage. See if Stratman and McGuffin can crank it up again. Honestly, he's been doing that all day, just taunting you into a counter of his attack off the bounce, and then he's just sitting there waiting.
You either need to redirect that ball across or hit a reset,
Yeah.
one of the two.
And now McGuffin trying to read something. That's just Newman owning the court.
2-1.
Oh. Catherine's holding reset clinics throughout the day. Couldn't scrap the next one back.
Boxer 2.
And McGuffin saw where that was going, but just wasn't set to hit down on the ball. And
6-2.
this is getting dangerous.
Wow, look at that roller.
Oh. You want to see why Parenteau's so good at singles? It was that ball right there.
Ball was dipping in like
Yes.
a tennis ball, Dave.
No. The Michigan State Spartan tennis superstar. A lot of Michigan athletes here. Matt Wright, of course, played for the arch rival in maize and blue in Ann Arbor. Just great job by everybody of, you hear the word dink, you think it's a passive shot. Those were aggressive.
A lot of steps if you got your Fitbit.
Oh my. Oh. Come on, Catherine. Riley can't believe it because he had his partner picked up. He was right behind her in the I formation. Cannot be donations though right now.
No, I mean, just a lot of pressure though by Riley.
Yeah.
You know? When you know the dinks need to land just over the net, right? It's
That's why you got to return to them like they did there. And that. And McGuffin saying go, go as the ball floats. And this is not looking good for the third seed here, but Parenteau and Newman have been very sharp all day long, and that one floats in. We'll be right back. Newman, Parenteau, cruising in game number 2. All right, welcome back, everybody. Dave Fleming with Brandon French, and the second semifinal is potentially nearing a completion, but Stratman and McGuffin would love to prove me wrong with that statement. So call timeout, get the ball back. Can they make a run? Yeah, this duo is playing such nice complementary pickleball, and Parenteau just a reset machine today. And just so elegantly behind McGuffin there.
8-2-1.
Too many options with that ball coming out of the air, Dave.
Yep. Oh. I think that was backside of the paddle defense there. Tweener. Oh. Newman wanted that point desperately, and he got it coming right in to our laps there. And that lob's going to be wide, and we are staring at match point. There you see Riley Newman loves getting the crowd fired up, and Championship Sunday is sitting on their paddles right here. And that is the paddle and the peg, and good night, everybody. Parenteau and Newman are done for the day in resounding fashion. They weren't pushed at all today. They played obscenely well, and they will be a very big problem for Kovalova and Wright tomorrow.
Absolutely, Dave. Well, it's been a pleasure being here with you.
Brandon French is going to sign off here. He's got to get ready for his action tomorrow. We wish him well. Perhaps he'll earn his way onto center court. But thanks for being here, Brandon. You saw one of the best matches on the PPA Tour this year with the other semifinal with Matt and Julian staring each other down, and the ladies playing great all around it. So.
Yeah, just great pickleball around. Appreciate you having me, Dave. Look forward to catching up with you back in Dallas.
All right. So, folks, we'll be right back. We'll be in the backdraw with, looks like Callie Smith and Chuck Taylor will be out. So we'll be right back after this.
Blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Thanks for joining us, everyone, to welcome our finalists for Championship Sunday, Catherine Parenteau, Riley Newman. Guys, congratulations to you. You just got through a great match. You played really tight pickleball. What was working so well for you both out there?
Yeah, I think especially that second game, we started to really move the ball around when we got to the kitchen line. I feel like, especially in mixed doubles, you get so comfortable going with the ladies cross court that if you do reset up the line and move the ball around when you're dinking, it actually opens up a lot of holes. Catherine was doing a really nice job of resetting up the line, and then Tyson would usually come back to me, and then I could create a little bit of offense and got in the flow of it, and it was a really fun match. Got a little tweener there at 9. It's the first time I've gotten a tweener in a match, and I've been able to come back and win it. Usually it's a little bit of a gamble when you're trying for the between the legs shot, but got the crowd going, so hopefully the fans enjoyed it at home as well.
Well, you have Matt and Lucy looking on ahead to that final. What's your game plan for them?
Yeah, we're going to have to play our game. I think we played them last time in the Sunday Championship. It was a game up to 3 out of 5, and we won in 5 games. So I think we're going to have to start off strong this time because we were down 2 games to 1. So yeah, just have a strong and just move the ball around and create opportunity for Riley. Riley was all over the place today. He played awesome, and I'm looking forward to playing on Sunday with him.
Well, you guys have such busy schedules throughout the year. You're always traveling, always playing pickleball tournaments. But is there anything particularly cool or fun that you guys are looking forward to this year, maybe not even pickleball related?
Well, actually, I had a really, really fun trip in Raleigh, North Carolina earlier this week. I taught a few clinics there in Raleigh. The campers, we had a blast. But then on Wednesday, Mr. Tom Dundon, if he's watching, thank you again, the owner of the PPA, he invited me to the Carolina Hurricanes game, and they gave me a really fun special shout-out. So I really love going to all the sporting events when I travel and just meeting a bunch of new people. And you travel around so much. I've been gone for 4 weeks now, but it is a grind. It's fun, though. I'm 28. This is the time to do it, so really enjoying life on the PPA Tour.
Living the dream. How about you, Catherine?
I'm super excited. I don't know if the Toronto Cup is going to happen this year or not, but for sure next year. So I'm super excited for Toronto since it's my, not hometown, but my country, right? So that will be it's always fun to go to Toronto. So I'm hoping it's going to happen this year, but we'll see.
Well, I know who the fans are going to be rooting for in that one for sure. Guys, congratulations. We'll see you on Championship Sunday. Dave, over to you.
All right. Two dialed in competitors that are going to be a handful for Kovalova and Wright tomorrow. So we'll be back with Irvine and Arnold versus Smith and Taylor. A great match in the backdraw. We'll be right back. All right, folks, welcome back. We are going to have a game to 15 with the 6 seed and the 4 seed. This should be a beauty. Taylor and Smith versus Arnold and Irvine. And Arnold and Irvine have to find the energy after losing that heartbreaker. Had 5 match points, 1 in the second game, 4 in the third. So how do you re-engage yourself and get going? So we'll see if they're able to do that. So here we go. One game to 15. There's Jessie Irvine. Let's play pickleball. All right, 1-1 start here. Again, 1 game to 15 here in the Backdraw. The championship Sunday is set with the top 2 seeds getting there. And Arnold just misses wide on the ATP. Great move by Arnold, but just catches the tape. Chuck tape coming in hot. Utah duo. There you see him, Callie Smith, Chuck Taylor. Big serves all around here. Taylor left the ball up earlier in that rally, got away with it, and they end up winning the point. Nice job by his partner, Callie Smith, bailing him out earlier in the point. So Arnold and Taylor having a fun little conversation after Arnold said, "That was so out, it's incredible." Great resets by Irvine there. There comes Arnold. Okay, we had a ball on, got that all set. Adam Goldsmith, our referee, calling it back in. Beautiful angle by Chuck Taylor there. See, Callie Smith had him beat, but just deep. Finish by Taylor, and if you run around the backhand and go way outside the court, that ball has to bounce. Great job by Taylor of leaning in and hitting that open space. reaching, tough ball to hit with pace there. And inside out, tags Taylor. Nice ball by Arnold. So there's some of the energy. Ambitious party of one. It's part of the risk-reward game. Beautiful roll there. So that's the difference, just beautiful roll, nice finish. Got a ball up. And here he comes. Nice finish by Callie. So Arnold is definitely starting to put an imprint on this match. Good ball by Irvine there. Let's see if they can get their first lead here. Nice roll.
Come on.
Oh. And after all that unbelievable effort, it's Chuck Taylor who finishes. Arnold's paddle clapping. Right back at you, brother. Unbelievable guts there.
He is not the correct, sir. You
6-1.
Ooh. Good try by Jessie Irvine there. Heard the encouragement from Julian Arnold.
6-2. Point. Right here, gentlemen.
There's Arnold again. So they're going to switch sides. Arnold is rolling 8-6. Anyone's game. Will be back with the conclusion of this match right after this.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
All right, we are back. Arnold and Irvine have nosed ahead here. Again, 1-15. Great job by Taylor. Gets the paddle clap from Arnold as he keeps sneaking in there to knife that cross court. Arnold shaking his head. So the side switch benefits Callie Smith, who you see there, and Chuck Taylor. That's what Taylor has to do, is keep him honest over there. Look at these shenanigans. Arnold is literally everywhere. They can't get the ball down, he is going to be able to get himself more involved, and that is why they have a 2-point lead. Irvine. Okay, we got a quick referee timeout. Arnold and Irvine strategery right there. Oh, and they go shake and bake, and it goes off Taylor's paddle. Big drive from Irvine there, and Arnold ready. Nice job by Arnold. Goes back, paddle taps the ball. Irvine always makes. It's not that one. Inside out by Callie Smith is a beauty. Arnold staring a hole through the electrum there. It's got to be the paddle's fault to miss that one.
7-9-1. Second serve.
There's that paddle side shoulder that is where you want to attack. That was more of a reaction than anything by Callie Smith there, but the perfect spot nonetheless.
8-9-2.
And Arnold sitting on top of that was ready to pounce. Pounce too aggressively, and it goes deep. And speaking of aggressively, Chuck Taylor comes flying across the court. So we're 9-all. Again, 1 game to 15. Winner advances to the bronze medal match. Nice pressure by Irvine there. Pushing Callie Smith back. Leaning into the kitchen. Again, Irvine effortlessly backing up Arnold. Wow, great hands battle there, but the problem here is just too big of a swing by Arnold at the end there. Sails it deep. He said he was on it. He definitely was. And a 10-9-2, a miss serve by Irvine. Again, Arnold, great partner. Smoking back there to paddle tap. Oh, Taylor went for the feathery third that just hits the top of the net. Just too much pace from Arnold. Irvine in a little lull here on the serving side. I would be surprised if this return doesn't go to her here too. That time, a beautiful drop by Irvine, and Arnold reads it, pounces, fist pump. They're up 2, 4 points from moving on. phenomenal defense turned to offense by the Utah duo of Taylor and Smith. And we're at 9-11-1 here. See, when that ball hits the tape and goes barely over, you want to go cross court with that to use the lower part of the net. Don't panic when that happens. Wicked left hand on the dinks there. What a rally here, and it's Arnold.
Second serve.
That steps in. Catches Callie. And Arnold again able to get the backhand down, so he's got the two-handed backhand and the one-hander down. Again, apologizes for catching Callie Smith on the point before that. And that is why he is in the singles final right there. This is a massive forehand and a great two-handed finish. Shake and bake your own ball. They're up 12-9. And look at that anticipation. And Julian Arnold has been nothing short of electrifying here. They're within 2 of moving to the bronze medal match. We'll be right back after this timeout here at the Invisalign North Carolina Open.
No way she gets this.
Let's go! Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My turn.
Oh! Call 911.
All right, welcome back again. 1 game to 15. Winner goes to the bronze medal match. Oh my, look at that defense. That turned to offense quickly. Great anticipation, but Arnold's momentum pushed that back, but he is seeing the play really well. Irvine air traffic controlling here at Charlotte Airport, and a tremendous point all around, and Arnold can't finish. Taylor and Smith have to go here. Smith thought she had an attackable ball just below the net, unable to finish there. So there's one. Can they add to it? They get another, so the lead is but 2. And Irvine puts the paddle down and says, let's get a timeout here. So we'll take a quick one ourselves. It's tightening up here in the match before bronze. This is a race to 15 at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. All right, here we go. 11-13-2 after the Irvine and Arnold timeout. The rare men's cross-court dink battle in a mixed match. Callie Smith finally gets to touch the ball. And Taylor played that brilliantly and then just a little too much on the volley. Arnold comes up short on that third, so can they get to 14 here or not? Oh, it hit the bar, so that's going to be replayed. So if it hits that bar as part of this net system, that is a replay, perfectly called by Adam Goldsmith there, all over it. Oh, and Arnold with the Ernie, and beautiful footwork well outside the kitchen. And this is a team that had 4 match points in game 3 of their last match and 1 in game 2. Can they finish here? Get away with a high third. And Jessie Irvine knifes a winner down the line past Chuck Taylor, and they finish strong this time. They will have a chance to play for bronze. So it is Callie Smith and Chuck Taylor giving us quite a battle, but Irvine and Arnold are moving on. They will face Lawrence Stratman and Tyson McGuffin in that bronze medal match, and we'll have that for you right after these messages.
Many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates. You know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go! At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
We owe great times to good friends, to the glasses that spark conversation, to the ideas that then pour out. Ours came from a night like that, and somehow survived the morning after to make our own tequila. It wasn't meant to leave our house, but since we made this for friends, we thought it wouldn't hurt to make a few more. Grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
Blind man, wanted to climb Mount Everest. My man crazy, but he believed it was possible.
We're gonna do it.
And because he believed, he became the first blind person ever to stand on top of the world. Guaranteed Rate believes in your dreams. That's why we treat everyone like we treat our own family and work extra hard to get you the lowest low rate possible. Because if you believe, you will.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
I host a show in the kitchen.
I share my workouts in the kitchen.
I roll one sleeve up in the kitchen.
I stream in the kitchen.
I can't cook, but I'm in this kitchen.
I gave my paddle away in the kitchen.
I help keep you fit in the kitchen.
We're all family in the kitchen.
Let's go!
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
Our new EV rental fleet is the absolute GOAT.
Nice. Speaking of goats, is that Tom Brady?
Yeah. He comes in to recharge, get software updates, you know.
Same time next week?
You got it.
Cool. Let's go.
Let's go.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Last match of the day. Lawrence Stratman and Tyson McGuffin playing against Jessie, Irvine, and Julian Arnold. This is a bronze medal match, best 2 out of 3, and I'm thrilled to be joined by Elise Jones. Elise, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks, I'm excited to be here.
So, Elise, you've been on this court. You came from the U.S. Open. What's the difference of going from outdoors with a different ball to playing in this comfort-controlled environment here in North Carolina?
Well, it's great not having any elements to deal with, but the lighting is definitely different. Lighting's different. Since the ball we're using a Dura, it plays faster, and indoors it always plays faster too. So it's literally opposite of last weekend.
Yeah, got to get those hands ready. Jessie, Irvine uses the spin of the ball. Tyson tried to get there, but Look at Julian. Just there's not a trampoline on that side of the court.
It's always moving.
What a track down.
Yeah, it's a great lob by Lauren. She started implementing those more this weekend, I've noticed, and she's been pretty successful with them.
Yeah, taking it cross court gives you more room.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Julian Arnold speeding it up. So when you play against somebody like that in mixed, at least, and there's several players that play aggressively like he does, what are you thinking as the female on the other side when you know this is coming?
Well, for me, I set my feet and just ready to counter hard middle or back at the girl.
Oh, and Stratman goes for the ATP defense and gets tagged.
That was a great shot by Julian. He did well with those in the last match as well.
He did. He's had quite a tournament here in North Carolina. He will be playing in the final on Sunday in singles, and here he is in the bronze in mixed. So he may never leave.
Nope. Yeah, I'm loving Julian's game. He just keeps getting better and better, and now he's playing more mixed tournaments, which he'll become I think he'll be a better player for the mixed game.
Yeah, because if you have that sort of aggressive internal approach to begin with, that can really set yourself up well for mixed, and it certainly has translated today.
Exactly. Wow.
Beautiful inside out from Souvenir for us here in the corner.
Balls everywhere this weekend. Nice drive by Tyson. Nice and low.
So would you tell your male partner, hey, let's not let this happen? Like, you go get involved in this.
Oh, yeah. The more aggressive they are, the more successful you'll be as a team. The more pressure they can put on the girl, the better.
Goes for the crazy Burt flying in front of Jessie, and that sails deep.
I still like the pressure, though.
Yeah. My goodness.
Such good hands.
Arnold and Stratman staring each other down. Quiet Julian Arnold here, though, compared to other matches. Just keep note of that. And Lauren Stratman says, get that out of here.
It's a great backhand by Lauren.
Again, bronze medal, 2 out of 3 to 11.
Ooh. Another low drive. These are tough.
Off the smiley face, Selkirk Labs paddle. And Arnold has all the tricks today.
Yep. I love Tyson's footwork on that.
Yeah.
He moves so well on the court.
It's coming from someone who moves unbelievably well on the court yourself. Another drive at Irvine is netted, so they're living off that. And if something continues to work, it's like a Pez dispenser. I would keep going back if it's spitting out points.
Yep.
There's a nice volley by Jessie. That's just wicked.
Yep. He puts so much spin on that ball, so it just dips so hard.
3-4-1.
And that does not curl around, and Stratman and McGuffin get the ball back.
4-3-1.
Irvine, I don't even know how she knows where to go. I mean,
yeah. It's tough. It's good. He's putting a lot of pressure, but he's got to communicate more with her partner, with his partner.
Look at these hands by Lauren Stratman.
Such good hands by her. You can tell they train together, though.
Yeah. I've seen that ball before.
Yep.
6-3-1.
That might have been deep.
That's what I was thinking. Could have let that go.
Right at you. It's hard to get out of the way. McGuffin's been serving big all day. Again, goes for the big hopper.
It's such an advantage, too, with their shorter courts this weekend. It's tough.
What do you
to get
mean
a
by
deeper
shorter
torn.
court?
Well, it just felt like compared to previous tournaments, we just don't have as much space on the return.
Got it. Oh, McGuffin was looking to pounce on the one before that. Yeah, so a lot of players like to get a nice moving, running start into a, especially those that like a slice backhand return. And at an indoor tournament, you're not going to have that every time.
No.
Arnold sliding left, but has the athleticism to get the right arm out there.
Such a good player.
Just misses.
Such a good read, though. Barely missing that shot.
That's two that he's poached, and his body momentum pushes the ball with him there.
Yeah.
Had that same shot in the last match and missed it in the same spot.
Wow.
Folks, I can assure you I'm quite certain his vocal cords are working. They're just not being asked to work here in this particular matchup.
It's tough when you're playing against people you play with a lot.
Yep.
And good close with.
And there's proof that they're working as he hit some high-pitched note after missing that one. So 6 apiece here in game number 1. Stratman was on it but overcooked it.
I like the aggressive play by Lauren. That situation, she got a sitter dink and went after it.
6-6-2.
There's that cross-court lob again. There's that communication you were asking for.
Yep, he's doing a better job now.
What a point.
Yep. Oh, what a point. Such good defense by Jessie. She's known for her consistency, and she just is so patient, waiting until she gets the right ball to come in, and she'll play defense for days.
Yeah, and happy to do it, not in a hurry.
Nope.
Stratman turned her back in the middle. What is happening?
This has been such good hands. Wow. Oh, wow.
And the Arnold show is back in prime time.
It's here now. Yep. That's a good time to call timeout if you hear that.
Yeah, you want to stop the Andiamo train. All right, we'll be right back. Irvine and Arnold have snuck in front 7-6 here in game number 1. We are back. Dave Fleming here with one of our favorites on the PPA Tour, Elise Jones. Elise, timeouts called by Stratman and McGuffin to just sort of settle down the Arnold train. They're only down 1.
It's an unusual miss from Lauren with her roll dink. That's one thing she is very good at. Her roll forehand dink makes it very tough to defend.
And the ball off the tape is not Arnold's friend there. Irvine, though, just standing in there.
Just playing defense.
After a blistering drive, too. Man, she can absolutely kill a ball that you don't see her do it a ton. And Arnold just coming in firing.
It's rare to find a guy that does a two-handed backhand volley. Like, he does it so well and keeps it so low.
And they're staring at game point here. And ambitious party of 1 right there on the game point. So we'll note that, see if that comes back to bite them. That stayed in. Not a clean volley at all, but perfection as it turned out. Game point 2. And Julian Arnold just asserted himself. But I swear we're not in the library here, folks. No librarian has told him not to yell.
No.
He's just choosing not to. So
Yep.
Irvine, Arnold win game 1, 11-6. Here's a look. And this has all started with a very average return just sitting there in the middle of the court that is just hammered to start a series of unfortunate events for Stratman and McGuffin. Dave Fleming with Elise Jones. We'll be back with game number 2.
Again.
Dropping a lot of money on sunglasses always seemed crazy to me. I'd wear them a few times, and then I'd lose them or break them. That's why we created Shady Rays. Polarized shades at a great price that you can try for 30 days risk-free. And even if you lose or break them, just let us know and we'll send you a free pair. Plus, every order helps fight hunger in America. And thanks to you, we're making a big impact. For 20% off your first order, go to shadyrays.com now and use code TV20.
All right, Dave Fleming back here with Elise Jones. And Elise, if you drop game 1, what are you doing in between games, typically?
So me and my partner would be talking about how we're earning points against them and how we're losing points. And so obviously right now Julian's putting a lot of pressure with coming in and speeding, doing a lot of 1-2s. Like I'd try to slow him down more. That would be our plan. Yeah, see there's another one where he's coming in like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's liking pace on that, so even the little off speed there, you know, return short even takes that away, or just get it over to freaking Jessie and stop this for a minute. There's nothing dink about her dinks.
Oh, so good by Stratman though, her hands. But Julian is so good at moving around the court like
that. That catches the line. Oh. Good look at Jessie Irvine.
It's a rare miss from Jessie. She's so consistent.
Hear her yell, "Make balls." A little look at the court there.
Yeah, I think she was thinking she had the ATP and then it didn't travel enough. So she had to make a last-second decision.
Stratman is as ball particular as I am, it looks like. And if I'm ahead, I don't care if it went under 8 rows of bleachers. I'm getting in a fireman's roll and finding that sucker. It's got good mojo on it.
Yep.
Okay, a little chit chat between Stratman and McGuffin here. Here we go. Alan Roman says enough of the book club discussion there. And sort of a sloppy start here to game 2. No points.
Yeah. It's tough. I like the movement from Tyson. He just hit the wrong spot. Julian's two-handed backhand does a nice job with that.
Didn't overhit it either, just blocked it easily into the open court.
Yeah, short points right now.
Yeah.
This just seems like a game 1.
It really does. Yeah, and if the thirds are up, that creates short points as well. So let's see if those can get dialed in here.
pretty.
Held the backhand up in the air, and look at this follow through. Nice job in the truck showing you that back. Look at Lauren Stratman keeping him honest.
Yep. Love the hustle from Julian, though, after that ball. Even though it was such a good angle by Lauren.
Kid's gotten his steps in today, that's for sure. Look at Jessie bail out the squad. And that stays in.
Oh, right on the corner right there. Tyson did a great job of moving during that point, putting a lot of pressure. Jessie Irvine just finished it.
And I think this is a play that can work if they say we don't want any part of Julian, is let Jessie rip some.
Let her rip and Julian crash.
Yeah. Or Jessie can watch as Julian does it all himself.
Yeah.
3-1-1.
There's the solution. Although they got the net cord. Find a backhand.
Yeah, giving Jessie and Julian both thirds to their forehand, it's going to be tough.
3-1-2.
That's a good ball. So again, no flow really here to game two. Lots of quick points.
Oh, that's great hustle by Tyson. It's just so unfortunate.
Had those Skechers moving. And look at this net, just. Arnold has done a great job all day of being a great supportive partner. Okay.
Yeah, when I played with him at Red Rock, he is so encouraging and just always encouraging, telling you so many times like how well you're playing, like over and over again, even if you're not playing that great.
And Stratman.
She hides that so well because of her roll dink and then just flicks it down the middle.
4-3-2.
Yep.
Wow.
Watch Stratman slide to try to take a backhand, and there's the winner.
3-4-1.
And after a shot like that, you would expect us to get something. There's no mute button on Mr. Arnold here. It's just
Nope.
he has chosen, for lots of reasons, to play quiet.
So good, and when he's running in with his two-handed backhands.
And it is a very, the timing to make that work is so difficult.
Yeah.
Because the two-handed backhand is hit to your side, whereas a lot of pickleball volleys are in front of your body. So you've got to angle your body just right to be able to crush it. And he has the footwork to do it.
Yep. Lauren's doing a nice job on those balls, hitting it at Jessie's feet. She's had a few of them like that.
So let's talk about when you play someone you're close to, your friend, your partner, whatever. What's in your head like when you play Megan Dazan, one of your longtime partners and friends, but you play against her in mixed, of course, so.
Well, today was like one of the first times you played each other in a while.
Okay.
And it's tough because you just, if you lose just a little bit of focus in pickleball, you do different forms of technique that you usually don't do, and that's when you make errors. So, it's hard when you're like, you love your partner, but you're competing.
Yeah. Yeah, and it is that mental edge that you have to compete with the best players who are out here on the PPA Tour. But then if you've dialed it back even slightly, you stick out in the worst way, don't you?
Yes.
Wow.
No!
Just crazy how Irvine even knew she was going to hit that ball, because Arnold was standing in front of her but couldn't get his paddle there.
Yep.
There's that nice return to a backhand.
Yeah.
Nice ball down the line. Oh, the paddle tap that never happened. That's usually a curse. Irvine held her paddle out there for just under 20 seconds. But they survive.
Yep.
It's McGuffin really going after that serve. That one not quite as deep as he would have liked. Okay, big serve from Arnold there. Nice take by McGuffin.
Nice. That's a great step in by Tyson, especially on the forehand drive. Like, he's got to take more court on that.
And an ambitious choice there from Stratman after a patient point by all the players. It's like, okay, now we're getting into some action at the kitchen line here in this game. It's been bangaholics until then.
Yes, it has. Unfortunate neck cord.
Yes, just sat up there pretty. So we're going to keep it right here. 7-4. Irvine and Arnold are up 4 points from a bronze medal. Elise Jones, you were the star of our Pro-Am last night. What is it like for you as a pro player to see stars of other sports coming out? We had Michael Phelps and Larry Fitzgerald earlier this year. I know you were a part of that. And then Tyler Reddick, the NASCAR driver. What does this all mean to you as a player?
Well, I love when they do those because it just helps grow the sport more. The more that we can get celebrities here at the PPA Tour and have the opportunity to get to know them and play with them. Even though Tyler like said to me, he's like, I'm not very good. He's like, this is going to be really rough. And I'm like, hey, if I drive your car, I'd probably be already in at least 5 accidents. So I can't even drive my own car. I got in an accident last weekend.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe he gave some. You got his third shot drop right, and he got your parallel parking squared away.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's fun to see him out here just trying his hardest. Appreciate Guaranteed Rate, one of the great sponsors, combining all their sports elements. Hello, Lauren.
Lauren, jeez. Oh. Wow, what a point.
Make more balls, I'll say it for you there, Jessie.
4-8-1.
It's a good aggressive play by Tyson stepping in.
Yeah. Again, some of the time it's who gets to the OK corral and pulls the trigger first.
Yep.
Inside out finish again.
Yeah, he holds that so well. You don't know where he's going.
If it doesn't bounce against him, it is just going to be a problem.
Yeah. Notice when Julian dinks too, he gets pretty low, so he's not letting that many dinks out. Bounce. And that makes it tough because it's hard to read if he's going to flick it at you or not.
8-5-2.
Oh, gets a cocktail at 8-5.
9-5-2.
Wow.
And there's an impressive point by McGuffin.
Such a pretty 1-2, just setting up the point well for him.
5-9-1.
Irvine just insane court coverage here.
It's a great shot by Stratman, being patient, doing her inside out.
Finds that paddle side hip. It's the place points go to be won. Boy, that's Tyson had what he wanted there at 6-9.
So much power from Jessie and Julian.
Let's check the ball.
Yep.
9-6-1.
2 points away from a bronze medal. I mean, come on. Oh, Jessie standing behind him.
Yeah. But he did a great job of resetting multiple of those into the kitchen. He just had that one just got a little bit too far behind him.
9-6-2.
And Irvine can't believe that that's the one that he doesn't take. So they can't get off 9. Just tremendous defense there of the ATP
yes,
by
so good.
McGuffin earlier in that point, and then Stratman caught leaning the wrong way.
So tough because he dinks with two hands, so you don't expect it coming, and he just does that nice roll in the middle.
There you see the ATP defense, and there you saw a clean two-handed winner that an hour ago my ears would have needed to be re-examined for the volume that would have come with it from Mr. Arnold, but we've got our library card. We're going to just keep it nice and smooth here.
The fans are probably really confused.
And here we are, bronze medal point number 1. And it is Irvine who stamps her name on a bronze medal and a couple of hops, and there you see why there was no loud words as,
Oh, there we go.
I don't need to tell you more than that, kids. So when there's kissing across the net, that is why Julian wasn't cranking up the andiamos.
I love that.
When the person you're going to kiss after the match is over there, you're probably not bringing all the heat. So
No, and you don't. It's tough when you know, you don't want to be pissing them off, being too loud and stuff like that. And I don't know, they've been dating for a while, and yeah, they've been dating for a while now, and they've gotten super close. So I mean, it's tough. But I love their relationship. They're
sure, I mean,
yeah.
You know, you want to win desperately.
Yeah.
And when the match is over, you're human beings, and it turns out it's Jessie Irvine is the loudest person on the court. That is a rare situation. So, Elise Jones, thanks for joining me for that. That was a lot of fun. Appreciate all your insights. We'll hear from the winners and then wrap up the day right after this.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to center court one last time. I've got our bronze medalists. Congratulations to you both, guys. That was a very close match, although you were able to finish into what was working so well.
You know, I was just trying to make one more ball, you know, set up my partner because he's very aggressive and he needs to be attacking, he needs to be moving. So I was just trying to, you know, keep the ball in play long enough for him to do that.
Well, I saw you embrace Lauren at the end. You're obviously dating as well. How hard is it to play against your partner?
It's pretty difficult. Obviously, I was a much more tamed version of myself out there in this match, but still able to pull out the win. But yeah, it's very difficult. But it's pickleball. It's going to happen, I guess.
For sure, when you both play in pickleball, the only thing you can do is partner up or expect this to happen, right? But Jessie, you also had a family out here supporting you. Who do you have in the audience today?
My dad and my sister are over there in the corner, so they're happy to be here. They love watching me play, and you know they don't get to do it often, so I'm glad they're here. Super excited. So
were they also?
She has a camera right now recording.
Were they also supportive of your tennis career earlier in life?
Yes, yes, yeah. But I think they're way more supportive of pickleball. Like my dad actually enjoys watching it. He enjoys the strategies. So yeah, he has a lot of fun with it.
Well, guys, congratulations on that bronze. Excellent work out there today. We'll see more of you later in the week. Dave, back over to you.
All right, so there's the North Carolina girl earlier in her life. Jessie Irvine taking that bronze medal. And here's what's coming up after this. We're heading to Atlanta for a big one. The Acrotech Atlanta, Georgia Open, May 18th through the 22nd, also at a Lifetime Fitness. Then we will be heading to the left coast, San Clemente, California, also at a beautiful Lifetime Fitness facility, and then at the Takea Showcase. So 3 great tournaments. That's in Newport Beach, beautiful club there in Newport. So lots of great pickleball coming up down the road. But today, the story was the Takea duo of Riley Newman and Catherine Parenteau played brilliantly, and they will be in the finals. They will face Lucy Kovalova and Matt Wright, who, despite staring down 5 match points against, were able to beat Irvine and Arnold. So that will be your mixed match on Sunday. Julian Arnold will play singles against Ryan Cherry, and Catherine Parenteau will play singles against Leah Jansen. Who will be in the men's and women's doubles on Sunday will be determined tomorrow. Lots of great pickleball. We have men's and women's doubles from Lifetime here just south of downtown Charlotte at the Invisalign North Carolina Open. I'm Dave Fleming. Thanks so much for watching all day. We'll be back at 10 a.m., and we mean it, 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we'll see you then. Thanks so much for watching. For all the crew, for the truck, for my man Jordan, who's getting you all these beautiful pictures, and for everybody working on this, I'm Dave Fleming. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.